Good evening. Hello. How are you guys doing? Long time no see. Mohammed, thank you. We are going to do enhancement today. That's right. Looking forward to it. Didn't save up too much money, but still enough to break some stuff. And got some trick up my sleeve. And it's gonna work out just fine. Just doing the horse daily quest, and then we can start. Froggy, hello. Glad you made it. Really nice that it's weekend now. Had an intense week at work, but in a good way. I got some large projects, and some of them are moving slowly, but finally got some traction. So I'm quite happy about that, and it's good to see that things are moving forward. And in BDO, I've been enjoying grinding orcs. I've gone for the first time. It was a bit too wonky for me to do this on stream. I would have been embarrassed about it if I died and stuff. Also, like I didn't know the spot at all. I wasn't sure if my gear is good enough, but it actually is. And I had a really good time there, making like 400 to 500 mil per hour, which is really a lot. So and that's been quite a milestone. After the last stream, where we got it was the muskins in the enhancement. That was like the last item to have like C9 evasion build. Don't have the Griffin helmet, but that's kind of optional and something you'd get later. And after getting the pens, I bought some Kafras, and I'm on C9 now, so that's like 364 DP. I've been on like 335 DP forever, and before that I was on TET boss armor, so that changed so much, and suddenly I'm like a little bit tanky. If I get swarmed by mobs at high-end spots, I can still die, but other than that, it's pretty good. And of course, the goal is going to be to go even higher. C13, Kafras level 13 is pretty standard these days. Since I'm evasion, it's necessary. A lot of people don't go evasion. A lot of people stack accuracy accessories. I still really wanted to go evasion. I feel like it's the more 1v1 oriented choice. And while it's like a weird thing to go for on Tamer, it makes me happy. So I chose it over DR. And if it doesn't work out, maybe later on I can still get a DR set. But for now, I'm happy with evasion. Gonna try to Kafras it some more, but until then, I just really want to have some extra AP. Just looking at the accessories, seeing that there's 2 pen accessories, it feels good, you know, having been on relatively mediocre gear and finally making some gains in these streams now. So getting there, I guess. And it's just a matter of time till they add some like a higher level gear as well, because people are getting hard cap gear. It's pretty shocking. Like I'm lagging behind a little bit, but like there's so many people who have hard cap gear, and I want to be part of that. Make some more time for guides and stuff like that. I'm not feeling the pressure of constantly moving behind everyone else in terms of gear. Tell me about your gear goal, chat. And while we do the second horse quest, I had the weekly actually, and now the daily. I know where the tier 3 horse is, so let's quickly catch that and start enhancing. Also like trying to sell some organic feed. Somebody is undercutting me, I think. It's sad, but what can you do? Since I need money right now for the stream, I want to just undercut whoever is undercutting me. Yeah, like this is so unnecessary. I sold it for 34k, and now it's like below 33k because people are undercutting each other. Like if you're cooking and you don't need the money badly, don't undercut people. It's just ruining the game for everybody. But I guess people have their reasons. Maybe there's somebody else who wants to do an enhancement quickly. Yeah, so nothing, guys? Like no enhancement goals? Tell me about your enhancement goals. There's no off-topic questions this stream. Like, unless it's about like something other than BDO, you can ask anything. I'm happy to answer everything. If you want to reach PvP quickly, like that's a tough one. But like I say, what's most important nowadays is choosing a class that's really good for your main grinder. Like that's something I would never follow this advice myself, you know, because I love Tamer and I want to play Tamer in PvE and PvP, but it's not a top tier grinder, and like I'm just handicapping myself compared to people who go for better classes. The good classes, as far as I know at the moment, are Succession Lan, Succession Striker, and Guardian. I'm not sure if it's like Awakened or Succession Guardian, but these three are really good, and they can just pull off. Oh, and I forgot. Did I say Nova? I don't think I said Nova, right? Like Awakened Nova is also really, really good. So like if you just want to go to PvP super quickly, you would make a character of either of those classes, and yeah, you would like get all the free gear, like the Narchlin gear and the Tuvala gear if it's a season character and stuff like that. And then you would like just invest into DP. And like you don't really need more AP than the free gear to grind really high-end spots. It's pretty crazy. Like those classes have such high PvE damage that they can grind high-end spots on beginner gear, essentially. You only need DP and like a lot of buffs and stuff. So like this is what I would recommend to somebody who just wants to rush into PvP and go for those 4 classes. And invest into DP only as much AP as you absolutely need, and check out the class discords of those classes. Like there's Discord servers of all classes, and those have like high-end PvE builds. You know, high-end PvE builds, and you would just not builds. I mean combos, right? Like high-end PvE combos. You would just practice these combos on a training dummy. Like this is such a good tip, guys. Like if you are new to BDO and you're playing a class and you're not sure if it's the right class, like roll to some favor of the month class if a flavor of the month class if you really want like to go into PvP as quickly as possible, even if it's just as a grind out. It doesn't have to be your main, but you know, go for this class. And the good tip is about going to training dummies. Like go into it's where is it? Like Battle Arena, right? Like go there and kill the training dummies. Just practice hitting training dummies and pulling off the PvE, high-end PvE combo that it says on your class Discord. And if you do that, the return on investment is so good, you know? Like there's a lot of people who don't want to practice with dummies because they say, oh, I don't make money while I'm at dummies. But you shouldn't think about it this way, because every hour you spend at dummies, it's going to repay its cost 10 times over your lifetime of playing BDO. Because what I did was just mash random buttons forever and not really learning how to play the game. And I didn't make money and it was frustrating. I got stunned by mobs, CC'd by mobs, and I just died. And it's not a good experience. So go for dummy. It's not Berserker. Thank you, Froggy, but it's not Berserker. It's Succession Lan, Succession Striker. It's like Nova, Awakened Nova, and it's God, what was the other? Striker, Nova, Lan, and Guardian, right? Guardian, also really good PvE. Like those are the classes I'd go for. I think Succession Warrior is kind of like also kind of like brain dead grinding, like you can do it really easily, but I don't think it's quite as good. I'm not sure. Like I just know about those 4 classes, and those are what I would recommend to people who are just super PvP oriented. Nichols, I made a tamer, okay, second, I just want to first queue up to Heidel. Okay, there we go. I made a tamer too. So far it's good. I have 200 AP, 253 DP, and I can one-shot Blood Wolf with just shift left mouse button. But I also get one-shotted by elite Blood Wolves. Yeah, okay. Avoid the elites. You must be the tamer who asked me where to grind on 200 AP like yesterday or the day before yesterday, I think. I'm not sure about your username. I don't think I remember your username, but it must be you, right? I think so. because like we talked about the potion spots, and it makes sense for you to go Blood Wolf if you can grind there. Hank asking, how many pens are we hitting today? Well, like I'd love to hit multiple pens, of course, but like not sure if that's gonna happen. Could also break everything, right? So sad you started with a Dark Knight. Well, like you should play the class you enjoy and the class you like the play style of and stuff. But like in the end, it's of course always better to pick a class that's really good at PvE to grind. And not everybody likes that, but if you don't mind what character you grind on, or you're unsure what you want to play, then that's a really good option, because it just lets you access high-end grind spots so much sooner than everybody else. How am I doing? Well, I'm good, thank you. Had a good week, not a slacking week, right? Like I've been slacking YouTube-wise, but like my job has been intense. But I've had a good week, and I got vaccinated, my second vaccine, and like it made me a bit tired. So I slept 11 hours, which is really crazy for me. Like usually I sleep like whatever, like 5 hours or something. But like I slept for 11 hours in one night, and that was just a lot. And now I'm not tired. That's great. Froggy Frog, thank you for subscribing. Happy to have you. Welcome. And do check out the guides on my channel. Those are like my main thing, I guess. Ripper, I love your videos. Even if I'm not a beginner, sometimes you say something that I didn't know. I think you did a pretty good job so far. Yeah, thank you. This is actually what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make my videos in a way that they also benefit experienced players. Because like a lot of my viewers are experienced players. About 2/3 of my viewers are experienced players. Because many beginners don't watch YouTube and stuff, and like it's natural that you would have a mix of beginners and experienced players watching YouTube. And I always keep the experienced players in mind when making my guides. There's only like a very few guides that are not targeted at experienced players, like the Narchelin gear guide, for example. That's like strictly beginner. You can probably tell this by the title. But like all the others, they have good information for experienced players too, and this is super important to me. Even if it's just like a small thing you didn't know before, it makes me so happy if experienced players come to my stream and say, oh, like I watched your video, I learned something. Or if you guys write it in the comments section, that's also really good. Comments are extremely important for videos visibility, so every comment helps a lot. Marie Cave is great for 200 AP now. I never went there, actually. That's interesting. When it comes to grinding, like if it's a trash spot, I prefer potion spots and like map and compass spot. And if it's for money, I'd usually go for higher end spots. I don't know what the silver per hour is at Marie Cave. If you know, please share the info. Was there a question about the mole pet? For the mole pet with farms, do you just run up to it when it spawns? I have no idea, but maybe somebody else in chat can answer. I'm not farming, and I don't go for a mole pet. I think it's not very pretty. I think I just don't like moles very much, I guess. That's just me. 200 mil per hour in season trash? What spot is that? And yeah, for a season character, that's really good, of course. That's right. But if you're talking like Arcman Histria and you manage to make that much, that's good, right? But like compared to before, like Arcman and Histria are trash spots. Like you can go with stars and make much more, and you can go to the Hadum spots, and they are so much better too. Have I seen the Corsair Awakening pics? Well, some people are saying it's like some scimitar. Some people are saying it's got a gun inside it, like a gun blade or something. I don't even know what that is, but apparently other MMOs have it. There's the Otter thing, which could be an ultimate, and there's the cannon, which could be like a summon that only has short uptime or something like that. But to be honest, I don't know. And I don't like the pre-awakening gameplay of Corsair. Like, I haven't played her yet. You can see My Corsair is here, and she's level 18. I only went to Velia. I actually had to delete her once because I did the skip main quest thing. I didn't know it was in the game. Like, I was home that day, and when the patch went live, I only had 1 hour time to play. And like, I played immediately. I didn't read the patch notes, and I just went RRR and like got the simplified main quest line, and I really didn't like that. So I waited until they... no, actually I didn't wait. I just deleted the character and started over, and then I didn't feel like playing it. And like, what I dislike about Corsair is how it has the like Spider-Man ability to sling itself from mob to mob and stuff. And I think that's pretty bad. Like, I don't like it at all. Like, most of the time I don't know what's happening, and like, I'm not that much into Pirate Brides that I want to like figure out how to play this class. So like, I guess I'll have to learn it to some extent in season to even like function at grind spots, but I'm not too hyped about it, and that's why I'm like not really doing forecasts for Awakening. How do you feel about Corsair? Do you like it? And you're not getting away without telling me your enhancement goals, chat. Like, tell me what you're enhancing or what you want to enhance. I just watched the Scorp snake spot after I gathered for like 30 hours, and I didn't know the 4 scorpions you didn't cover in the rotation. Yeah, right. Like, I kind of like the video title goes like best scorpion snake rotation, and like I'm fairly sure it's one of the best. You know, like even if you've been grinding Chira before, you can watch this video and find some way to upgrade your rotation. People asking about my job. Like, I'm not sure if I want to like share real life information on stream, and until I have made my decision on whether I want to keep those separate or like kind of connect them, I'm not telling. Also, like some of it is classified anyway by contract, because like I signed a couple of NDAs and shit. So I can't talk about it too freely, but like I could tell some things, I guess, but like I'm not doing it right now. I hope that's okay with you. Chat. Giant mole. Okay. Yeah, it's very RNG, I heard. That's all I know about the mole thing. Calling the season itself trash. Okay. Yeah, not sure if season is trash. Near 200 mil. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a fresh account. But like fresh accounts can make that much money by doing relics anyway. So that isn't really new, I guess. Relics isn't that interesting at the moment, of course, because of the exchange NPC. That Spider-Man shit is terrible considering server netcode. Yeah, I just don't like the mechanic itself. Like, even if it works flawlessly and stuff, I don't like it. You don't feel her damage? It's like, yeah, a wet noodle. Well, she is a water class, right? So there must be some wet in there. Yeah, I feel the same, Nichols. I don't really like the spider thingy. That's right. Okay, let's get into enhancing. Can't multitask too much. Okay, first check out the fail stacks, right? Like I'm gonna exchange. Maybe we can do, yeah, maybe we can do Night Vendor later and get lucky. I'm not sure what the Night Vendor has at the moment, but maybe it has fail stacks as well. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna fail stack on a different character. But need to wear some enhancement wardrobe on this one nonetheless. Which one is it? There, okay. You clicked on the thumbnail, so I must deliver. Did some organic feed sell? I hope so. Oh yeah, that's a lot. That was Belena's meal mostly. Well, okay. Gonna pre-order some more Blackstones, because actually running out soonish. Order probably too low. Is there a way to get the Fugar exchange coupon for the pen earring ring? like at the end of the season you can choose your season reward, and it can be the ring, or it can be something else, I think. But graduation isn't out yet, so you can't do it yet. You have to wait. Okay, just to confirm, like this is the current gear. And hoping for a pen Tungrad ring. But not clicking main rings, at least not yet. First want to click some regular Tungrad rings. So what's the failstack character? It's her, I guess. And I want to leave some of these in there. Checking what's in the band. Okay, not a lot. Yeah, used a lot actually. So maybe let's start with some fail stacking. Does she have anything? No, doesn't look like it. Yeah. Which character has all the try items? They're in here, okay. Good, let's start. Oh, Hank, 0 out of 32 pen accessories. That is heartbreaking, man. That sounds so bad. Like I had super unlucky boss armor, and like the Blackstar was also super unlucky. Like the Ted Blackstar took like 30 or something attempts. Built so high fail stacks and stuff. Lieber's built like 250 stacks and all. But like the accessories have been gentle so far. They were fine. And like if you can choose where you get unlucky, you would get unlucky with stuff like boss armor or weapons. Because like if you get unlucky, it's not that bad. You wouldn't want to get unlucky with stuff like Blackstar and accessories, because that's like really expensive. Got your Blackstar in 3. Yeah, that's really blessed. Like it really is. Of course, like enhancing is like a different form of grind, right? Like after you enhance enough, it doesn't feel like you're gonna be nervous anymore. It's just, you know, it takes time. You know, you can't influence the outcome, and you just know not to waste stuff, and you know, like not to enhance if you have no resources, because it's just gonna make you unhappy. But it's not like it's like a real struggle in any sense, I guess. It can feel stressful sometimes. It can also feel really rewarding, but in the end, it's a different form of grind. And if you take that mindset, it's not that bad. Do you get this much storage space the more you play the game, like events and stuff? Well, you get some storage space from events over time, but like that's because events give you loyalties, and you can buy storage expansion with loyalties. But like it's not a lot you're getting, and my storage is like mostly pay to win. Like you should expect to pay a lot of money to play this game comfortably. It's not like you absolutely have to play, but if you want a really good setup, I guess you should expect to like pay at least 300 euros to get started, and like value pack every month, which is like another 15 euros. Like no point in pretending this game is inexpensive or anything, right? There's players who manage to pull off like free-to-play accounts and get like soft cap and stuff. Like that works, but like I wouldn't say that's common, and I wouldn't say that's a good approach. If you want to spend no money, maybe play something other than BDO, because the way I like to think about BDO, it's like a high involvement game. It's a game you play a lot of time, and like when you play BDO, you tend to not play other games because it just takes up all your time. And I think it's really rewarding, it's a lot of fun, but you have to expect that you are going to play thousands of hours, and you also have to expect that you're going to pay some money. And like the investments you make in BDO, like if you calculate how much money you spend and set it into like relation to how many hours you play, it's ridiculously low actually. If you take this perspective, it's like I don't have numbers, right? But it's like less than a cent per hour of playing or something, and like that's just so little, right? Like over the course of your BDO career, so to say. And like there's no need to buy pearl outfits, melt them and get crons and stuff like that, or buy artisans. I don't think you have to do that at all. But stuff like value pack, I think, unless you really know what you're doing and you're happy this way, you should buy value pack. And get like storage expansion, some mates, higher tier pets, a tent, at least one outfit you can't regularly get from the marketplace, just something for yourself, something you like. You know, this is like standard stuff I would say most players buy. I have Beyond Softcap free to play. Are you a free to play player? I didn't know. Really? Where should I grind? I got 281 AP orcs or bloody. What is better money? Like if you believe Garmoth.com, orcs is actually not like Bloody Monastery is actually, is it better or was it Biragi then? I'm not sure. But like you can go to Garmoth.com and you can filter which grind spots have highest silver per hour. And like I know that orcs is like a solo grind spot, and it's really good. And like unless you want to play in a party, orcs is the way to go, I think. And it's like a lot of fun. I love grinding orcs because it's like so fast paced. It's always like the fairies that are up, or the wizards that are up, or you just like genocide all the orcs, and by the time the orcs are dead, the fairies have respawned again. So there's always something to do, and then you have the weapon drops and the bosses on top. Like it's such a good grind experience at orcs. Like it's so much fun. I went to orcs and had a blast and made so much money. Like I totally recommend. Tent is a must. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the gathering guide. Well, no problem. Happy to make it. No way, dude, play without crons. Well, like if you buy vendor crons and stuff, or you buy outfits from the market and melt them, that's fine. But buying outfits for real money and melting them to crons, like that's just something that you don't need to do, I think. Like I've never done it, and it's not like anything was missing, you know. Like you just have to kind of optimize your gameplay. Like there's many ways to go about that. Like I have a gathering guide on my channel that teaches you how to make 250 mil per hour gathering or 300 mil per hour gathering if you reach 2k mastery. It takes a long time, but like if you like gathering, it's worth it. And you can reach Guru 50 cooking by just making Valencia meals and selling them. You can spam organic feed. You can make Belenos meals, Medea meals, and that's like a pretty good setup, all right? And it makes you passive money, relatively passive money. Like it's semi-AFK cooking, and it's like you can slow cook certain meals. I need to make a video about that. I haven't done it yet. And like gathering, you can put a series or something. It's not that high involvement. It just takes a bit of time. And like that's a really good income, I guess. And like if you don't like life skilling and you just want to grind, then you would go for a class that has super high PvE damage and get the free gear, get some DP from actual items that you buy on the market or enhance, and then you make 400 mil per hour at Hadum spots. Like that's all there is to it. It's not complicated. Like it's important that you know how to play your class, so practice at dummies. And if you life skill, it's important that you use synergies, you know. Like gather items and then don't sell the items to market, but use them for cooking or alchemy and do something with them. And can't you cleanse at the blacksmith? I'm pretty sure you can't, no. Like if you can cleanse at the blacksmith, that is new. I'm pretty sure you don't cleanse at the... Oh, you really? You can do that now? When was that? Since when? I don't know about that. They're making this game so much easier, holy... Like, they're adding a mechanic where you can... Chill, guys. Like, I didn't know you can do that now. Since when can you do that? Like, when did they add that? I must have... 2 patches ago. Okay. Yeah, I must have missed a patch notes. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. My last enhancement stream was before that. So, that makes sense. Hank doesn't know either. Yeah, if you play this game for long enough and you miss reading one update, then you just do what you're used to. Okay, but that's cool. Cleanse gear, yeah, there it is. Very nice. Okay, gonna do it. It's gonna be the cannonball that sinks the ship, is the never-ending lowering of difficulty. Yeah, actually, this is a very controversial topic, but I agree. I think if they make the... What did I just buy? Oh, the shoes. Okay, never mind. If they make the game too easy, there's not gonna be anything left to play for. And, like, this is an opinion that you can't really have, because some people are going to get offended. You know, there's like some streamers, if you talk to them and you say, okay, I think the game is too easy now, it should be a little bit harder. And then they're gonna be like, oh no, like, aren't you just a greedy veteran who doesn't want beginners to catch up? And they take this moral high ground. And like, some beginners are like, game is so difficult, I can't keep up, I have to keep track of so many things and stuff. But like, they just removed so many things that used to make the game different, and they just continue to make it easier. At some point, like, I'd imagine it's boring for new players because they are used to getting everything for free and they will have nothing to do anymore. Like, that's how I feel about it. Because when I was new to the game, like, I started playing the same time Boom and Chat started playing. And in Boom, on his first day, he learned about the cliff weapon event. That was some catch-up mechanic where you got like a really good weapon right at the start. And like, I didn't read about it, you know, and like, I played some days without the cliff weapon and the game was like a lot of fun, you know, like all the mobs were strong and my character was weak, and I had to like actually learn how to control the character, evade some hits and stuff like that. And of course I was just smashing random button just like any beginner, but like, it felt a bit like a challenge, and like I was doing some meaningful progression. And Boom then told me about the cliff weapon, and I got it, and it was like, I started one-shotting everything for my first 2 weeks of playing the game just because I had that weapon. And that made it really boring, in my opinion. And like, if I project myself into the shoes of a beginner now, who just starts playing, like, it's not just the cliff weapon they're getting so much stuff for free. Like, it's crazy how much free stuff you're getting. And like, there must be beginners in chat here, right? Like, let me know if you're bored because the game is too easy. Like, I'd be interested. It's totally fine if you're not, you know, like, you can have your you can have a different opinion. That's totally fine. But I'd be really interested in whether any beginners think the game is too easy in the first couple of days and weeks. That's the reason my friend quit just now. It was a slow ramp up to the good stuff, and then bam, you can just do everything. The sweat is required. Yeah, you can do everything. I think that's actually a problem, and like, many people are asking that there's even more catch-up mechanics, but I honestly think that we have enough catch-up mechanics now. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, like, I suffered when I was a new player and I want beginners to suffer as well. Like, that's totally not what I'm saying. I just want there to be the catch-up mechanics we have now, but like, adding more will just remove aspects of the game that are interesting. If you give everything for free, then you will have nothing left to do, and that can't be the point of catch-up mechanics. If they didn't give me this free stuff, I would have quit due to the price tag of microtransaction items. That's weird. Are you talking about free pearl items or what? Like, if you get free pearl items or free maids and stuff like that, that's totally fine. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how you get like mid-level or like almost end game gear that they give you for free, right? Like I'm saying endgame gear about Oasis and Narshidan gear and Tuvala, because like if you look at what spots you can grind with it, and if you know how to play and know how to control your character, which anyone can learn at training dummies, you can access really high-end grind spots. Some of the best grind spots in the game you can access on beginner gear. That is pretty crazy, I think. I don't think it's too easy. I think questing was boring, then I had the Tuvala gear upgrade, my weapons to pen, and now I started grinding and gathering, and I know I'm still way behind veteran players. Yeah, well, like, of course you're gonna be behind veteran players, but you don't have to catch up in everything. It's enough if you catch up in some things and specialize, right? Like, you don't have to max out every life skill before you, like, get into PvP and stuff. It's enough if you specialize on a few things. Of course that... I don't even know, like, what to click right now, because, like, I don't have duo items, and I want to break some items, so I can click duo in the fail stack range from, like, whatever, 35 to 40-ish, and I want to click some duos. And I just don't have any, and like I tried downgrading the stuff and it worked, but then it went dry, and that's kind of the opposite of working. Oasis needs to go, or at least the free meals. They have ruined cooking meals due to the system made life skilling very, very strict on what you can do, and that's a waste of time. Yeah, I agree. I think we had the Oasis vendor for long enough, and that should just go away. Also, like, a lot of items that you can use on boss alts lost their value because everybody just gets Oasis gear for 1 silver. Stuff that you could sell and make some nice money and keep permanently on your boss alts. There's no need to, like, kit your alts anymore because you just always have the Oasis gear. It keeps... Oh my god. Like, I don't want to go Ted, but... Alright. I missed so much in chat. The amount of free value packs and maids and stuff hasn't really increased in the past years. I disagree. Like, they became really generous in anniversaries, and they have a lot more returning player and new player attendance reward events. Like, and they really hand out a lot of tier 4 pets. That used to be something they never did. But now there's events and they give you a tier 4 pet. Like, think about how much money you would have to pay to get that if you didn't get it for free. And that's actually crazy. Like, they never did that before. That's really new. What should I click? I have to click this stack. Oh my god. I'm using up all the RNG that we're gonna need later. Okay. Actually, let's no, let's not. I wanna fail. Like, you have to preheat RNG just a little bit, you know. Like, let's do that for now. There's this odd pool of thinking that people absorb that gear getting is somehow wrong, and everyone should have equal opportunity to grind the same thing, which is absurdly snowflakey. Yeah. I guess. Like, this idea that everybody is equal, that's like a big topic, right? But like, I think there should be some trade-off of, like, effort and reward. And like, the more you give stuff for free, the less reward is worth. And that's, of course, like, dangerous terrain, because it's quickly a debate of, oh, veteran players don't want new players to catch up. That's not about it at all. It's just like, there must be some meaning to progression. And that is just completely lost if there's too much free stuff, I suppose. I started playing... Ooh, I scrolled too much. I started playing last month. I'm now 269 with Kutum. The Narshan gear allowed me to grind Akman, which turned into me affording to enhance gear. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's like a success story, you know. And like Akman is fine, I think, you know. Like in 2021, if beginners can grind Akman, or like with in the first weeks of playing, like that is totally fine, you know. What is crazy to me is that beginners can grind Harum spots in their first weeks of playing, because those beginners who go to training dummies and learn how to play their class and just buy DP and don't need AP because their class has crazy PvE damage because they picked an OP class, like that is a bit much, I think. Really appreciate the Narchlin gear. Yeah, I think one set of Narchlin gear per account is fine, but like they're doing so much more. They're doing Tuvala, they're doing Narchlin, they do events where they hand out stuff for free. They do mechanics like let's remove fail stacking. You know, that's coming. You won't have to build fail stacks up to 30 if the patch that is currently on Global Labs goes live. And that's a lot of time saved. And personally, I like fail stacking. I can see how people want it to go away. But in a series of changes that make the game easier, and this is like another one, it starts making me think, oh, isn't it a little much how they make the game so much easier all of a sudden? The 5-year history of this game is evidence that they don't care about market. It's going to be event-driven, gatekeeper information, hoarding groups. Well, yeah. Like, I don't think it's just about inside information and stuff. How would you get inside information, right? Like I'm in the BDO partner program, and I don't get inside information about stuff that's going to affect the market. Like, you have to be predicting things, or you have to kind of know what PA likes to do. Like, for example, when Blackstones were at 90k silver, the cheapest time or the lowest price Blackstones were ever at, like, it should have been clear to everyone that they're gonna make Blackstones more expensive again, because they like to have Blackstones always like mid-priced. They don't want them to be 90. They don't want them to be 200k plus either. They want them to be somewhere in between. And in the current events, it's like a bit in between. And like, again, this is not inside information. This is just from like my experience of playing BDO. Most of the time, Blackstones were right in the middle between max price and min price. They were never like completely max price or completely min price. So like with this information alone, you know that you can buy lots of Blackstones when they're min price, and you just wait. And if you don't need money immediately, this is a good investment, you know? And like, this, I would say, is not something about like gatekeeping information or having insider information. This is just about understanding that when something is min price, you can buy it and wait until it's max price, and then you sell it, you know, super simple stuff. And like, there's really a lot of let's say value chain related considerations. So for example, when certain cooking ingredients are sitting on the market and others are a bottleneck, then you can stockpile the ingredients that are sitting and buy the market out. And when the market is empty, then the material that was the bottleneck before will become the next item that is sitting on the market. So if you have enough money or like a few friends to do market manipulation with, like, you can really make money by always creating bottlenecks and buying whatever is not the bottleneck. Stuff like this. And this is not about inside information either, or any kind of elitism. It's just about being organized and knowing what you do and having people who also do it. The top players in the game are kind of like a cult. I'm not sure. I can't really comment on that. On the other hand, most people don't get into BDO because it's too grindy. Oasis is a way to make the game more accessible, more players playing. Otherwise, the game dies and no one plays. I don't think without Oasis gear, the game would be so hard that you can't have players. Because, like, just think about how you can make 500 mil per hour now. that is an amount of silver you couldn't make a few years ago. Like, no matter what you did, you could never make that much. Like, I think even sea monster hunting at its peak, when it, like, people really exploited it and stuff, was not that much money. So I feel like just based on the fact that you used to make 50 mil per hour and it was a lot of money, and now you make 500 mil per hour and it's just normal. In this sense, every hour you play now is worth more than every hour you played 4 years ago or something like that. And this is kind of a catch-up mechanic just based on the economy. This is not handing out free stuff. This is simply because the prices are like that. So that is already like a good baseline of catch-up mechanics. And then they add a lot of small things. Like they have the Titium and the Sawnil scrolls, for example, that get you memory fragments much faster than relics. And this also didn't exist before. And it just injects free memory fragments into the economy for everyone. And the people who are going to benefit the most from it are beginners. Because if they get 10 boss gear, or like, let's say 1 pen boss weapon or something, that opens up so many more new opportunities for them. If an experienced player gets a few meme frags, and the next upgrade for them is a pen Blackstar, it's most likely not going to change anything for the experienced player, because it's one more click, the Blackstar doesn't go pen, and they are in the same position they were a few weeks ago. But beginners really benefit from like small things. I need to buy something. I want to see what I have. What do I want to fail stack on, actually? Oh yeah, I want to fail stack on Talus gear. I want to get Talus shoes. And I think I want to get some other Talus. Chat, tell me what Talus gear people use for jump gear. Actually, like, I think I asked somebody before. I want to look it up. Just looking it up quickly on a Discord, searching for Talus on BDO Discord. Okay, there it is. Somebody said helmet and shoes. Helmet and armor. Yeah, okay. Hercules shoes with 2 crystals. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, helmet and armor, those two. I'm gonna buy helmet. Are there enough sitting? Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. So I just want to have a set of jump gear. And if it goes pen, then that's fine, because I can switch to it if I feel like doing soaring arts. Okay, chat. Okay, I read that. Where are the veteran rewards? 7 tier 4 pets. Maybe make more Oasis gear cater to how high your total. Okay, no. I'm gonna. Yeah. No. Next. Sorry, I can't make sense of it. I think. Okay. You guys overestimate how easy it is to get Pentuvala as a new or casual player. It is quite harder. Well, yeah, like for a beginner, it's going to be harder to make Pentuvala because they don't know the game yet and they have to learn it. That's true. But I still don't think getting Pentuvala is hard. Because like generations of players used to get TET boss items before them. And a memory fragment is so much harder to get than Tuvala ore. And it's not like those players all quit because the game was too hard, right? I only enhanced using Cronstone and that took away all my silver. Yeah, well, you should not enhance only with Cronstones, because if you do that, you never get fail stacks, and then you can't enhance high level stuff. So it's recommended to use no crons in most of your enhancements and save the crons for the really good ones. If you are an extremely casual player, it can be okay to not use to always use crons. But like, I don't recommend it. And like, I don't think you want to stay a casual player forever. Like, unless you... Like, you're asking questions on how to get better at the game. And based on that, I don't think you want to stay a casual player or be a casual player. And that's why I really recommend you not to use Cronstones forever. Unless you are on NA. If you're on NA, the Cron supply is really, really good. Like, you can go to the Central Marketplace and buy outfits. and melt them into crons, and that's gonna be like half cost for your cron compared to vendor crons. So if you're an NA player, you can use crons for everything, no problem. You have no idea if a skill is good or bad. Well, Boo Boo, as I said, you need to go to your class Discord and look up the PvE combo that is recommended for high-end spots. Like, you need to know what it is that you're practicing. If you're just hitting random buttons, it's not a learning experience. Look the high-end PvE combo in your class Discord. There should be a guide channel or a bot channel in your class Discord, and look it up. And if you don't find it, just ask people on Discord. Ask people what combo to use, and just go with that and practice that combo. Practice a combo people have already confirmed to be good. Don't make up your own stuff. You can still make up your own stuff way later. Okay, that was actually really good. Now I broke so much stuff. Now got dual items to click. Do you see what they're going after for this? They want people to be drained of resources so they can buy stuff for pearls, armor, weapon stones, probably gonna be highly bought out. Do you mean if people get gear for free and people don't already have boss gear, then they need to buy more stuff from the market at the same time, and like beginners? I'm not sure I understand, but are you saying that the demand for these like enhancement items is going to be higher if people are used to having high AP and suddenly they want to switch to like boss gear and they have to enhance it from base? I think you need to explain that, Hank. I don't get it. What stats do you need for orcs or Elvia in general? Well, like on the extreme end, there is Duodecil, who grinded orcs on a Awakened Nova with 235 AP, which is extremely low, but like a lot of DP. I think it was close to 400 DP or something. You don't need close to 400 DP. I have 364, and that's more than enough. A lot of players have like 335 and are fine. It really depends on your class and various other factors. Denki class is really important when you consider what AP you need for orcs. Some classes don't need AP, they only need DP, and others need like 281 AP Kutum. It's very different based on class. Christian, thank you for watching my guide. I hope you liked it. I'm doing a bit weird fail stacking at the moment. Don't copy what I do. Oh no. All right, let's start clicking some. Like, I'm not sure what I want to do. I either want to lay out my stacks perfectly to do lots of Tungrad link clicks in a row, or I want to like stack and click and stack and click and stack and click. Not sure about that. I think I wanna do one click at least now. It's a shame that broke. I really wanted to the first Tungrad ring click not to break. Is it okay to use the free Advice of Valks for Tuvala gear? It depends on what free Advice of Valks. You need to tell me which one, because it could be anyone. We got a lot. EU or NA. If you're asking me, Kazi, I am EU, but if you're asking somebody else, they need to answer. I got all pan Tuvala with just 10 to 20 fail stacks I got from building the Tuvala gear. Yeah, like especially if you're cronning, it's really easy, I guess. Just using the free fail stack and the other free fail stack they give you later on. But that's how I always won in Tekken, pushing random buttons, fighting random sequences. Okay, I'm still confused. You mean the fact that you can skip fail stacking by buying armor, weapon stones? They're gonna be clicking more faster, failing a lot. Okay. That's an interesting perspective. You think if enhancement doesn't take as long, people enhance more, and that's why they break more gear? Okay. I think they just make everything faster. That's why everybody progresses faster. And they take some difficulty away from the game yet again. Easy 160 fail stack guide for those who need it. Spam. Okay. I'll just read it to see if I agree with the guide. Yeah, that's pretty standard. I'm not sure if I would click Ted Gruno to 120. Maybe I'd rather click try to Ted Blackstar if you have it. The 160 fail stack. Yeah, you can click pen. You can click pen boss gear. I wouldn't click pen accessory unless you're going for like a plastic accessory, like some of the cheapest accessories there are, like Crescent Ring or Narc or something like that. But like I wouldn't recommend it. Like I would push the 160 stack to 250 and then start clicking good accessories. Maybe if you want the accuracy rings or something, you can go a bit lower. But I don't know what they're priced at the moment. If they're like 60 mil or something, or 70 mil, you can use a lower stack. A stack lower than 250 for them, for pen. Plus 40 for Ted and plus 60 for pen. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Yeah, that sounds accurate. And personally, I would not click pen to Vala gear. So that was about Tuvala, okay? Like that was about Tuvala, the season gear. I wouldn't click a pen to Vala on a stack that's higher than, say, 80 or like 80, 85 or something like that. Because those stacks are probably better used, like push them a bit higher, use Ted accessory or use pen boss. Use them for pen, for Ted boss items. Ted boss items. Like I click Ted boss items on 70 plus. And if you have like an 80 or 85 stack from failing pen to Vala, then you can use that for your Ted Urgons or something. To get try to Ted Urgons. I'm a new 2061 Awakened Tamer. Where can I go grinding and what buff do I have to use? 261, yeah. You can grind in Histria and Ackman. And buffs, well, you have to make sure that you have crystals to max out your grind stats, like a max attack speed, max crit, max, like those, you know, attack speed, movement speed, critical hit need to be maxed out. And like just use one of the drafts, like Beast Draft or something, or like Giant's Draft are pretty standard. I think Giant's Draft is more PvP oriented and Beast Draft is like a general purpose grinding. Some people use Frenzy Draft, but I don't think it's that good because you lose DP. So like if you are like a new tamer, you probably don't want to lose DP. And you would rather use Beast Draft or something. And you would of course use like Life Spirit Stone if you don't have Wells Heart. The purple like the purple Spirit Stone. Not sure what it's called, but it's like these alchemy stones that break after a while, just to get some extra attack speed and stuff. I'm gonna repair the stuff. What do you think about the Agent Rules Gather Guide? Like get Master 28, from there start making money. It really depends on what you want to do. Master 28 is pretty high. I think most people want to start making money before that. And it's it's okay to switch between gathering herbs and gathering meat for money. You don't have to only gather herbs or only gather meat. You can just gather meat when you need money and gather herbs when you want to get experience. And you can also gather rocks in Pilgrim's Haven and get something in between. But thank you for summarizing the guide. I didn't watch Agent Ross guides. Spend a large amount of time at Mary, was making bank of Caphras. Sounds good. Yeah, Mary is being pretty hyped at the moment. It seems like a good spot. Good luck, I'm out there. I'm taking a nap. Okay, yeah. See you later, I guess. Enjoy your nap. To build a stack to 200, do I just raw tap Ted boss gear? I want to work towards the Blackstar attempt for the J-Hammer. Yeah, Master, that's exactly what you do. There's no other option, pretty much. That's exactly what you do. Sometimes you see Byrock clicking Ted to pen Heath Helmus or something like that on high stacks like this. But when you watch him do that, you gotta know that he's trolling, right? Like he's having fun, he's memeing. This is not something you would usually do. It's just entertainment for his viewers. Destruction Spirit Stone, yeah, exactly. Why is Master 28 the magic number for the gathering? Well, it's not really a magic number. It's just at Master 28, it's one of the levels where you hit a bracket. Like you hit a bracket every 50 gathering mastery, and at Master 28 you hit a bracket. At Master 23 you hit a bracket. At Master 18 you hit a bracket, and so on, if you have Manos accessories. So there's nothing really special about it. Maybe the reasoning behind it is that at Guru it becomes a bit slower to level gathering, and that's why you can just stop at the bracket before the Guru level start, and that would be Master 28. But it's not like a scientific breakpoint where you would be like, oh my god, he's Master 28, he can totally make money now. And if he's only Master 27, you wouldn't be like, wow, he's only Master 27, he should totally go for Master 28. If he doesn't do that, he's gonna waste his time. Like, that's really not how it works. Gathering mastery doesn't scale proportionally, but it goes up by, like, your money per hour goes up by about 7 mil per hour. And at the start, it's less than 7 mil per hour. On later levels, it's more than 7 mil per hour, but it also becomes slower to level. And Master 28 is just some random point. Like, you know, people want to get told what to do, and like, I can see why people would say, or I would see why streamers would recommend people to level to Master 28, but there's nothing like extremely special about that level that makes you really want to go for that level and not something else. Like, don't overthink it. My guide is a fantastic example for that question. Yeah, well, my guide covers the way mastery scales, and you can watch my guide and you will understand why I said what I just said. There's like a graph that shows it and all that. Yeah, like, don't overthink the Master 28, guys. It's not that special. You can pretty much start, like, I would say everybody should be at least Master 1 when they gather for money because of the energy efficiency. But past Master 1, it's really up to you what you do. You can go higher, or you can start gathering for money. Yeah, my gathering guide is pretty popular, so I'm going to be heartbroken if you don't watch it. But of course, I would love it even more if you watch the stream, and after the stream watch the gathering guide. And any questions you have now, I'm gonna try to answer. But like, a lot of the gathering questions are answered in the gathering video. I made it specifically for that. And the tries are weird today. Like, not getting any duo items. Everything goes dry. Can't fail sec. Can't do my job. Master 1 and try Manos with Ted close can make you good money. Yeah, that's true. Like, it's important to have initial gathering levels so you have the full energy efficiency, but after you hit that, it's really up to you, and there's no magic number at all. If people say that there is a magic number after that, it's because they assume that beginners need some guidance, and before you tell them nothing or confuse them, you tell them that. But again, there's no magic number. The only, like, in fact magic numbers when it comes to gathering is Master 1 for energy efficiency and Guru 28 for hard cap. But since one is super easy to obtain and one is super hard to obtain, I wouldn't really call it a magic number. That's ridiculous. You can use Byrock's gathering calculator, Matthew, and calculate how much money it's going to be. If you go to my gathering guide, the beginner to 2000 mastery guide, you can check the pinned comment, and Byrock's gathering calculator is going to be linked there. It's a Google Sheet, you have to make a copy and then you can edit it, you can input your mastery. And like, if you take the gear and level that he said and you check how much mastery that is based on the items and based on the mastery progression, and you put that into the calculator, then you know exactly how much money you're gonna make. You want to call Serene Spring Life Skill Heaven? Well, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you, but I don't feel like it's necessary at all. Stacking up 240k Valencia mules, and it will be so good to cook it with all experience buffs. Yeah. The way I feel about Guru 50 cooking is you don't really need to rush it. Like, Guru 1 cooking is something you can rush and use buffs on, but after that, like, what are you gonna do if you hit Guru 50 cooking? You're just gonna keep cooking, right? It's not like you're gonna stop. So there is not a lot of value in getting Guru 50 cooking really quickly. You can just take it more slowly, save some buffs. And the silver it deletes because you didn't level it faster, I don't think that's very much, but like, correct me if I'm wrong. This isn't retail, right? This is retail. I don't play on a private server. Bear is a waste of time unless you're going hardcore gathering. Don't stress skipping it to make monies. Yeah. Personally, I really like leveling gathering because I know that I will gather always pretty much, and I want it to be as efficient as possible, as quickly as possible. But it's not like it's really necessary to do that. It's totally okay not to do that. What am I looking for? I just remember that I have to move the enhancement window a little bit up because I think you cannot see the fail stacks super well, the bottom one. Okay, yeah, it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, all good. My dog has a problem. I'm gonna check it out. I'll be back in a second.
Badaboom.
Hello there, Black. Yeah, so like TLDR of what happened. Our dog is quite old, and we built this weird construction to make him not jump on the couch, because if he falls down, he breaks his legs. And he's used to sleeping on the couch, and he was whining because he wanted on the couch and couldn't. And it made him super nervous, and I think now he has diarrhea. That's kind of what happened. So I woke people up because I can't live stream and tend to my dog. So yeah, fortunately I'm not living alone. Okay, let's see what I missed in chat. There's no priest next to blacksmith. It's just the blacksmith where you can disenchant now. That's a new feature they added. I didn't know either, but people in chat told me, and now I know. Is it worth to play private server BDO? No. No. Like, what do you want to do on a private server where you get like everything for free and stuff? Like, you want to have some competition, right? You want to play against good players. You probably want to like it. You probably want to like compete a little bit, be it in life skills or be it in tournaments, in PvP, guild wars, siege, and stuff like that. Why would you go on a private server where you can't have any of that? Because like the whole MMO aspect of it is taken away. You just get everything for free or super easily, and you don't know what to do all day, but hey, you didn't spend money. Like, what's the point in that, right? Hank. Yeah, I work at an agency, so you can fill in the blanks. Agency jobs are the best, you know. What are you cooking with the meat? The guy who made 200 mil, like a standard way to make 200 mil per hour cooking is just making Valencia meals, Balenos meals, or Medea meals and their sub-recipes. That's pretty much all you have to do. And you don't have that many other choices. Like, there are a few that are sometimes also viable, but those 3 meals, they are like the most standard choices because of the Oasis event that is still ongoing, and they sell you all the meals that you used to cook before for free, and that's why there's no market for them anymore. And you pretty much only do Valencia meal, Medea meal, and Balenos meal. And out of those 3, on EU, Valencia meal is best. I think on NA, Valencia meal is not very good, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm not from NA, so look at your own prices, please. I can't tell you that. Don't waste your time on private service. Yeah, don't. You quit a week ago. What did you quit? Did you quit the private server, or did you quit BDO? Like, I guess if you have an unhealthy relationship towards the game, then breaking your stuff is a good way of getting free, I guess, but it should never come to that. Like, maybe you've been playing too much? Yeah, well, a lot of the competition is taken away from BDO, but like, you can still play. Like, they are changing Siege, right? Like, you can get. Didn't they announce that? I think that they get bigger Siege payouts. Like, that's big, right? People that hate the value pack, remember that servers aren't free. Yeah, well, I guess BDO also has a really good support and really good events. And like, I think a lot of time goes into Mysteries of Summer, for example. That's like people thinking of all the riddles and like making sure the game doesn't fall apart when people aren't progressing in it and stuff. Like, you gotta pay that somehow, right? Like, it's not free. And like, value pack is often on discount, so like, I don't mind value pack, to be honest. I think you gotta know that the initial investment is high, like when you buy tent and stuff like that. But like, to me it's worth it because I play this game for such a long time, and the money I spend on it is not a lot compared to how much time I spend in the game. Like, you can go out drinking and like spend 50 euros in one evening, and the next day you have a hangover, and that's what you did with your 50 euros, you know? Or you can buy a tent in BDO for less money and like, have a good time there. What do I need? I need some Heath helmets. Yeah, the Heath helmets are usually tricky because you can't buy them because they're always sold out. And it's not good to keep a large stock because of the capacity they use up, but it's also not good to have none. It's not a good fail stack item anymore, since you can't buy them in Duvenkroon anymore. I guess I need to click some duo thing. And BDO is a great game if you don't turn it into a job. Yeah, it is. And to some extent you can turn it into a job, but like, you gotta keep in mind that BDO doesn't pay you. So you can never treat it exactly like your job. You can treat it a bit like it, but not exactly like it. Yeah, I think I wanna click some Tungrad rings now. I need like a 28 stack or something, right? Just doing the gathering guide? Great. Yeah, the gathering guide gets a lot of attention. I guess it's a pretty good guide. It took a long time to make as well. I want to make more guides like that, but I can't do it like every month. It just takes too long for it. I'm working on a worker empire guide, and like, I got a cooking guide planned. I'm doing Amity guide and stuff, but those are all big topics you can't do in 1 week. Free updates. Yeah, I think that's a big one in BDO. Like, you don't have to buy some DLC every other release. It's not necessary. Other games kind of force you into playing DLCs, and with BDO you can at least like choose when to buy value pack. If you know you're not gonna be that active for a while, just don't buy it. And when you know that you're gonna play a lot, you can buy it again. Or you just buy a lot of them when they're on discount and only use them when it's necessary. Yeah, everybody's excited for the workers guide, and some people say, oh, I want a guide of your nodes. Like, a guide of my nodes is going to be absolutely useless because I have 480 CP, and unless you also have 480 CP, you can't use my guide because I'm going to have nodes that you can't get. But it's going to, like, the Worker Empire guide is going to be different. Like, I'm going to talk about the things you can do with the materials, and I'm going to make different suggestions. Like, for example, if you want to cook a certain meal, these are the nodes you should get. If you want to barter, these are the nodes you should get, and so on. All my guides are awesome, but I also like your daily routine video. Are you still doing this routine? Well, when I'm actively making videos, I'm not doing it, and I don't gather every day anymore. I sometimes grind orcs, and sometimes I just don't do anything. Like, I just do the Imperials and the cooking and stuff, but I don't do the gathering because I still have some resources stacked up and so on. And like, I gather Chira ruins sometimes. I haven't been at Lions for a while because of the horses that might level there. I don't want my horse to level up, so I wasn't at Lions. But like, these are things that I mentioned in my daily routine video, but I didn't show them, you know. But just because I didn't show them doesn't mean I don't do them. Like, I mentioned it, I talked about it. I said I don't always gather wolves, I also gather lions and stuff like that. And that's exactly what I'm doing. This is not like a really good thing to click, but yeah, I guess I click Duo one more time on this stack. Koi, thank you for following. Happy to have you. Am I streaming more often than Abe? Well, not really, I think. Like, I guess Abe is kind of like a lazy streamer, and I'm not a streamer. Like, I'm a YouTuber for the most part, and I sometimes stream when I didn't have time to make videos and still want to do some content, or if I really feel like enhancing something or like experience something with an audience. Like, for example, grinding orcs. I want to grind orcs on stream because I think it might be fun, better than doing it alone or just like with 1 or 2 people on voice chat. But like, I'm not like a I wouldn't call myself a streamer. I'm more of a YouTuber, I guess. You don't do life skilling anymore? No, that's not what I said. Like, I grind orcs sometimes, which of course is not life skilling, but I still cook, I still do the quests, I still gather, but I don't gather every day. And like, if I just want money, orcs is going to be better than life skilling. Unless I have a lot of semi-AFK time, I do have more semi-AFK time than normally because I make the videos, and in that time I can make money, you know, in the sense that, like, I could grind and make 400 to 500 mil per hour and then just make no money AFK. But if I gather and I make 300 mil per hour, then that allows me to have materials where I can cook in my semi-AFK time. And instead of making no money in my AFK time, I make another 300 mil per hour or like 200 mil per hour. So sometimes I life skill when I know that I'll have a lot of semi-AFK time. I try to gather in my active time and semi-AFK cook. Something like that. I hope that makes sense. Thank you for following, John. Top 3 classes for Elvia Hadum. I like that question. We talked about good classes earlier, and I have 4 classes I think that are really good. So Awakened Nova, Succession Lan, Succession Striker, and Guardian. Those would be the 4 classes I'd recommend. Personally, I'm doing it on Tamer. You need a lot of gear on Tamer to grind there, but like it's doable too. And I think if you have a lot of gear, it can be on par with some of the faster grinding classes. But of course, like it's really about the gear requirement. Like that's the crazy part, how much gear you need. And that is just so different depending on the class. And some classes just don't need AP, they just need DP. Armin, just typing in a code. Yeah, I can't log into my own chat at the moment, so like if you guys want to share the codes, please do so. Oh, I have that one already. Never mind. Yeah, if somebody could share the codes in a stream chat, that'd be great for the people to type them in. Let's see what it is. New season stuff. All right, I'm gonna claim that later. They give you so much season stuff for free. Like, I haven't played season yet, and I already have like over 2,000 time-filled Blackstones without grinding season at all. Thank you so much for sharing the codes. Thank you. So chat, you can copy the codes they shared and type them into or like copy paste them into the use coupon field. I went to church out of habit again. I could have done it at the blacksmith. Never mind. But like redeem those codes and collect the items from the mail. If you're super new, that's how you do it, and everybody else knows it, of course. I don't know if Guardian Awakening or Succession is better. I don't play Guardian. What do I think about Warrior? Like, as far as I know, Succession is better than Awakening, but I'm not very up to date, and I don't play Warrior. Like, I pretty much only play Tamer, and I listen to what other people say, so I don't have my own data. All right, so yeah, actually, let's do one more 28 click or 28 stack or something like that, and then click some Tungrad rings. LBS Succession LAN is the worst by far for a 1v1 PvP. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure about like the exact gameplay of Succession LAN. I just know it's supposed to be really good for grinding. But it's good that it has some downsides, that not everything about it is OP. Does Ninja need a lot of DP to farm end spots safely? Like, Ninja has some base evasion, and I think the high-end monsters, you can tank against them by having evasion. But like, I think you still need a lot of gear. Like, Ninja doesn't strike me as a class that has a really good PvE. What about Awakened LAN? Awakened LAN is just worse than Succession LAN at grinding by a lot, as far as I know. Succession LAN is like mindless 2-button grind, and it's extremely strong. And Awakened LAN is a bit more diversified in terms of what you need to input. And it doesn't produce the same good results, as far as I know. But maybe if we have some LAN players in chat, you could share your perspective on that. OP 1v1, yeah. Good grab, that's right. It's like a distance grab as well, right? You don't have to be right in front of the person. Should we skip or no skip? I kind of want to no skip. How is Sorceress? I think Sorceress is one of the better classes for grinding, but not like super top tier, extremely broken stuff. Also, I think you need some skill to play Sorceress. It's not like as easy as some of the other classes. Do you think classes like Musa, Archer, and Ranger should get buffed to be able to compete with Guardian and so on? I think most classes should have similar PvE. And in terms of PvP, it's okay if they have their strengths and weaknesses, like some being more 1v1 oriented and others being more like a large scale oriented, and some being like support classes. I think that's fine, but the PvE shouldn't be like super different. So like, yeah, maybe a bit of changing is fine, but like, I don't think necessarily that classes should be buffed. Rather than buffing weak classes, it might be better to nerf some strong classes. Because like, if you buff every class, what you're gonna do is you're gonna make DP worthless. Because if every class has super high damage, like if it's also PvP damage, not just PvE damage, then it's gonna become impossible to shield against the damage of those classes with DP. So there should be a limit to how much you buff stuff. I think PA likes to buff classes instead of nerfing strong ones, because whenever they nerf a class, people whine and people are unhappy, and some people may quit or something, or feel forced to reroll. And to avoid this, they just buff everything. But buffing everything is no solution, because DP is gonna be useless and everybody has paper armor. And like, DP takes a really long time to get at high levels. It's much harder because of Kafras than your initial AP. And that can't be the solution, that you make DP useless. Because a player who spent 2000 hours leveling their DP gets one comboed, and the player who's on a fresh account also gets one comboed, and there's no difference between them, like, that's pointless, right? But how do you feel about it, chat? And you have still not told me if you're enhancing anything and what your goals are for enhancing. Are there any items you want to get? Awakened Lana, as far as I know, is yeah, 1v1 oriented. In large scale, it's also fairly bad. It's in a similar position as Tamer. But of course, the gameplay is different. It's just the strengths and weaknesses that are similar. I'm gonna run out of Tungrad rings pretty quickly, I think. Ted Uragon is your next goal. So that sounds like you have Pen to Vala. Just one more Ted accessory, the necklace. Yeah, the necklace is gonna be a season reward.
You'll need to have some money in the storage.
Let's pre-order some more Tungrad rings. Do you think being able to buy fail stacks directly with Blackstones encourage more people to enhance? If so, how do you expect the market to be affected? Yeah, like it's logical, right? Like, there's a few people who hate fail stacking and that's why they don't enhance, and if fail stacking is gone, they're gonna start enhancing. But I don't think it's gonna be a lot of people. I feel like the people who don't like to enhance for different reasons. They're just risk averse, and having fail stacks for free isn't gonna change the risk of enhancing. Not a lot, I guess. Trying to get my accessories up to what? Going for a Tet Eye of the Ruins ring currently. Okay. Pen Zarka, Pen Ogre, and Pen Narc. That's an interesting mix. Okay. You're not interested in Pen Blackstar or like a Tungrad necklace or like a distortion? That's a surprising combination of items to me. $250 AP, Kutum, where should you grind? Do any of the potion spots. Start with Chira Ruins and work your way up to higher spots. Because like if you grind your potion spots too late, it becomes more expensive. I have enough. I guess I have enough. So you would rather grind your potion spots while you still have bad gear, and then it isn't that expensive. Up to par. Well, alright. Yeah, okay. 301 AP with an Arcs is good. Means you have a lot of other high-level gear. Aww. What class? Yeah, that's an important question. Like, some classes can go to endgame spots at this AP level already. Thank you for asking that. Is it okay to buy Ted Blackstar after season ends? Sure. You can buy it whenever. If you only play on your season character, because it's your main character, and you first want to graduate before you invest into other gear, that's fine. Early graduation will probably become available soon, and like if you feel like season is slowing you down and you could progress further without season, then you can do early graduation soon.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
I'm gonna switch to the weapon stones because I have a lot of them. They're all self-dropped, or like most of them. What do you need for the pen necklace? You just have to have a seasoned character that graduates, I think. And the graduation condition is that you have completed the season pass, reached a certain level, and maybe a certain AP or something. I'm not sure what the requirements are exactly. It's possible that they change from season to season, but it's generally not hard to graduate. And that's why the season reward is almost free for anyone who did at least like a bit of season. Last time you had to do a quest for the belt? Yeah, it's possible that there's some short quest. But it doesn't take much time. Planning to get Ted Kutum then Ted Blackstar? Yeah, sounds good. I'm not sure how much of an upgrade Ted Kutum is compared to Pen Tuvala offhand. I think they're the same, aren't they? And Pen Kutum is something you wouldn't get particularly early, because it only gives like a small stat bonus compared to Ted Kutum. So the Kutum is something you would get really late if you can. Like most players go pre-awakening or awakening weapon first, then some armor, and then the Kutum. And I guess Heave Helmet is still like a popular upgrade because of the cost efficiency. In the first season it was like 40 daily quests during the season. Yeah, okay. I think as long as you started the daily quests when the season was ongoing, it didn't matter when you finished them. So it was not like you should rush the daily quest. But I don't know what the conditions are gonna be. As soon as they release the info about the graduation, you can read about it in the patch notes. Okay, interesting. Looks like I can't disenchant stuff on this NPC. I have to go to the blacksmith. That means that fail stacking on weapon stones is better than fail stacking on armor stones from a time efficiency perspective. But of course, if you have a lot of weapon stones, it might make sense to still fail stack on weapon stones. Thank you for not going up. You can't find the truffles? Okay. If you can't find the truffles of my gathering guide, you should watch that portion of the gathering guide again. And I marked a small X in the corner of the minimap at a certain second. Okay, so you need to watch the minimap really carefully while I do the herb rotation, and you can see the position of the herb in the minimap. That was a bit of an Easter egg I put in for really attentive people. And you need to be Artisan 4 or something like that to gather the truffles. So it's possible that you find the truffles but can't gather them if you're too low level. Since we got all accessories, I hope that the next season reward won't be pen. Yeah, I guess if they start handing out pen boss gear for free, that's a sign that the catch-up mechanics have been really overdone. But keep in mind that the pen Kaposha accessories aren't as good as real pen accessories. They are TED accessories. It's still a good item, of course, but it's not as good as a real pen accessory. And like anyone who joins now can't get all of the things, but they need to choose which one they get. So it's not like everything is free in this game. Still gotta work for some things. Wait, can I do a poll? Okay, I don't know how to do that. If YouTube has a poll option, I don't know how to do that. So chat, tell me how you feel about the catch-up mechanics. Does BDO have too many catch-up mechanics at the moment? Is it overdone? Or is it just fine? Or is it too little, maybe? That's also an option. They announced that there won't be any more rewards like the Kaposha, but you can get the previous ones if you mess them in earlier seasons. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Don't want to reward slackers too much. Yeah, but I like that perspective, Ripper. I like that you think there shouldn't be even more free pen things. Is it gonna go try? God, I hope not. Okay. Yeah, but I have to click. Yeah, I have to click again. Come on. I'm gonna click it. Oh god. Well, okay, I can use that on my witch. Well, the reason I fail stacked on that thing for like 4 streams in a row is that I actually wanted to use it on my witch. So I'm not mad it went. So like 2 more, 3 more Liberto. They're expensive. I'm gonna go with 2 more. Oh, they're sold out. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna cancel some of the orders. Yeah, you should enjoy this because this is one of the last fail stacking streams, okay? Soon there's no longer going to be fail stacking on Reblath. So enjoy it while it lasts. Actually, I could use 1 artisan for this. This is fairly cost efficient to use artisans. I still have event artisans, yeah. Yeah, now I can cancel those as well. Yeah, the staff was crazy. And it's also weird that it went TED now, I think. Like, it could have given some more stacks, but that was a crazy staff. All my transports are in use. Okay. Nope. There we go. That's for my witch. A weaker well or Khan is the max they give you. Like 2 sheet AP and a bit weaker stats. I think that would be fair. Yeah. I remember a time where they had Vel in a bundle. Let's switch to main quickly and melt some of those. Yeah, I don't have hearts and shards on here. Okay, I'm gonna do it on main. Yeah, I remember a time where Vel's heart was in a Christmas box that we got for Christmas, and every player got one, and like it wasn't guaranteed to be Welsheart. There was other boss items in there as well, but like I remember seeing Welsheart in the old market for, I think it was 1 billion or like even just 800 million or something like that. And I was like, should I sell some stuff to buy it now? And should I sell some boss gear to buy it now? I think it could go up in price. And I decided against it. And now Welsheart doesn't cost 800 mil, it costs 9 billion or something. We really should have done it. But of course I couldn't see the future back then when we had the old market and everything was different. But still a bit of a shame I didn't get it. Would have been cool. I recently dyed this black and white and I kind of like it. It was like silver before, and like this has little scales on it. If you zoom in a bit, you can see the scales, and it kind of looks like it should be like metal scales, but at the same time it can't be, because otherwise it wouldn't dangle like that, you know. This looks a bit like cloth, so it's like a weird thing. You don't know if it's leather or what exactly it is supposed to be. But it looked a bit weird when it was with silver, because it behaved like something that isn't metal, but it looked like metal. That was really strange. Old market had Garmothard 500 mil, but no chance to get. I wouldn't know. Garmothard, I never really looked at it when I was a new player, because I joined when after I joined, the new market got introduced relatively quickly. Like I played a few months with the old market, but not super long. And in that short time I played, I didn't have money for Garmothard. Garmothard doesn't really seem like a priority upgrade to new players because it doesn't give AP DP. It's still like a really good item, especially for PvP, but it's because it doesn't give AP, people don't prioritize it, I feel. Yeah, imagine buying 10 and selling them now. Exactly, I should have done that. But back then, enhancing was the only way to get certain items. And if I had... clicked the wrong button. If I hadn't if I had enhanced them and sold them, I wouldn't have gotten much money. Because the way that worked was you would pay like 2 billion to enhance a boss item, and when you sell it, you only get 500 mil. The player buying it still pays 2 billion, but you only get 500 mil. The pre-order system was pretty weird. But I like that it encouraged you to enhance yourself. I think the game was a bit more interesting because enhancing stuff had more meaning to them, to it. It still has meaning because you get the name on your items, but it's not as interesting, I guess, if everything is constantly available on the market. But that's just me. A lot of people hate the RNG system, and if they quit the game because of the RNG system, that's bad, of course, right? There was an auction for Black Pegasus in 2017, and it was sold for 21 bill. Yeah. Now 21 bill is something you can get in 1 week of active playtime, or maybe a month of passive playtime. Ozymank, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. Got the stones. Let's keep going. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna quickly grab the things now from the stream rewards. And put them in storage so I don't carry them around in my inventory all the time, and I don't forget them either. What else was there? Like scrolls and stuff. I need those, and I'm not gonna make these at the moment. Okay, that's it, I guess. And back to the fail second character. I need to make a proper fail stacking alt on at some point that has full inventory or something, or at least more inventory. But then again, I won't need it because you can buy fail stack soon. Makes sense. Do you rush? 200 bill wouldn't be enough for Black Pegasus, I think. Like, people already spent like, I think 30 bill or something on a title that is just like a different shade of blue, like the Angel title, and that was a long time ago. That was like already like 1.5 years ago or something. So maybe 200 bill wouldn't be enough. But there should be more than one. For the Mysteries of Summer in 1 year, you also got it. So there are some more ways of getting it. I don't have any more of these. Okay, I'm not gonna think about that now, because those scrolls are probably giving... The stacks are too high for Pry, I guess. That's what I want to say. Spacing out a bit. Wondering how the doggy is doing, but I know he's in good hands. Can we get a colored title now? Well, in case there's a new Mysteries of Summer, you can get a colored title. And you can also participate in chat groups. And if you get likes from other players, you can also get colored titles. The colored titles from chat group expire after 3 months, but it's not very hard to get likes from other players. Like, you can just ask people to like you and you like them back in exchange, and then you both get a title. There are 2 as far as you know. I know that the guild leader of Camasilvia has one, and I know that there is at least one more, but yeah. People are trillionaires, yeah, exactly. Hey there, by the way, you haven't messaged in chat yet, did you just pop in? I remember you from the last 2 streams, and from the comment section under my videos. Oh wait, we can disenchant some. Yeah, so chat, do you have color titles? Or do you want to get color titles? What color are you interested in? I'd love to get the titles from the first Mysteries of Summer again, like the light and darkness and stuff. They're cool. But I wasn't around when that was happening, so I have no way of getting them, unfortunately. Okay, actually this stack is good enough. Never mind. I wanna build 1 more stack, and then we can click 2 Tungrad rings. 1 more stack it is. $30 bill for Nouver outfit is a waste of money, and you prefer buying Manos accessories. Yeah, well, if you don't have full Manos accessories yet, it's of course better than some outfit that doesn't have any real benefit other than looking good. But personally, I don't think the Nouver outfit looks good. Like, I don't play a cute tamer to shroud her in armor like that. She can wear pretty dresses instead. But I guess it depends on what you like. Some people really like the Nouver outfit. Good morning. Is it morning for you? It's almost 1 AM for me. Orzeka is the best. Do you have Orzeka on a male or a female character? And do you prefer the version with the open chest or the closed one? I know what I would get. What dishes are easy and fast experience for leveling master to guru? Like, I'd recommend, like, if you just want something to spam, you would get like vinegar and later pickled vegetables or stir-fried vegetables. And you would just spam that and make Imperials from pickled vegetables, hand them in, make some money back. And if you don't mind gathering, I would go to Chira Ruins and gather Snake and Scorpion and make the Valencia meal sub-recipes from these. I have a video about Snake and Scorpion rotation on my channel, and if you're interested in leveling cooking really fast and you are fine with doing some gathering, then make sure you watch that video. It fits some classes like Valkyrie. Yeah, maybe. Valkyrie is probably the female class I'm least interested in playing. She feels a bit sluggish, her shield is huge and stuff. It's not my style, I guess. But having a Valkyrie with Enslar outfit as a fail stack character, that is probably okay. I could imagine having that. I could tolerate that. It's your first time here. Okay, welcome. I enjoyed some of your live school videos, helped me start out a bit when I was just playing for a month. Cool. Yeah, happy to help. If you have any questions, put them in chat and I'll try to answer them. Happy to do questions and answering. Yeah, I can repair some more actually. And the fail stacks are high enough now to do a few Tungrad ring clicks, aren't they? Some people don't enhance Pride to try, but they just buy try and buy base and smash that. I think it was Ethi who told me that he doesn't enhance distortion earrings on low levels, but he buys try and then enhances from there, because it's like not very cost efficient. I'm not sure how it is about like Tungrad rings, but I like the process of enhancing, and if it's a bit inefficient, I don't mind because it's content and it's chill and fun and stuff. Dark Souls style, Maiwa. I haven't played Dark Souls, but is Maiwa similar to that game? I gotta sell some organic feed. Yeah, actually, let's do that quickly before we click the Tungrad ring. Who needs color titles when you can wear poverty in abundance? There are a few funny titles, I think. I like having I did the last hit on boss title on the boss out of the respective spots. I think that's cool. Or just for the humor, having like Harpy Hunter at Skaranda alt, and that's also nice. And there are lots of other nice titles. I liked there was some like ocean related title, and when I did sea monster hunting, I used to wear that, and that felt great. Yeah, that's gonna be a few back and forth things. Where's my organic feed? Okay, I found it. Never mind. Oh, cool. Actually, the storage capacity is quite large. I thought I'd have to only put in like 1,500 or 1,300 or so. And that's actually tolerable. I do need to clean up my warehouse though. It's way too full. The alt I'm on doesn't have that many inventory slots, so I can't relieve the central marketplace from more weight, but I guess I can still put like maybe 6k, or let's do 5k organic feed in there, and that should be fine. Because some sold, it moved up. Normally it's at the bottom of the list. Cool. What are the prices of the Manos accessories? Actually, let's check that quickly. That's kind of so expensive that or like so cheap that I don't want to sell it, but like I can see how it's like mediocre compared to what we had 3 months ago. Whatever, I guess I'll wait. I hope I can sell it when it's like 200 mil or so. That was fast. Let's put in some more. Wearing the title for completing Garmoth Heart questline is quite rare. I have the Nuver scales, but I don't have the 10k kills for that one spot, and like the Turo hearts, I'm missing all that. I gathered the Nuver scales because I thought the questline was easy and really cheap and a no-brainer, but then I saw that the requirements outside the Nuver scales are actually quite steep, and I ended up just stockpiling the Nuver scales and not really doing anything with them. Wearing the press title, I did that for a while, yeah. Was it Guardian of the Sea or Guardian of the Ocean or something? That was a title I liked when doing sea monster hunting. I recently acquired some Logia accessories. What should be my next goal if I want to focus on life skill like gathering and cooking? Well, watch the gathering guide. I have a beginner to 2000 mastery gathering guide, and that video has a life skill gear progression, and it tells you exactly what your next life skill upgrade should be based on what you have, and you would use that. When you do cooking, for example, instead of gathering, you would of course have like a +4 silver embroidered cook's cloth instead of the gathering cloth, but all the rest is the same. So you can use the gathering progression for other life skills, no problem. A Nuver outfit is Dark Souls-like. Okay, I should play Dark Souls at some point. The Borica when? I can't afford it yet. And you would have to grind a spot for it, I guess, right? And I can't really... Like, I should be able to do it now, grind Ash Forest, but I can't afford it, so... If you got Cactunac, do you still have a chance to get it again? Yeah. Wait, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the potion piece Cactunac, or are you talking about the trash one that you get for crystals? You can both get more than once, but it's not rational to get 2 Cactunacs for the potion pot, for the potion piece. You would just get one of those and swap it around if you need to. The problem with the potion spots is that they soon become inefficient for you to grind when your gear gets better, and that's why you wouldn't want to spend too much time on them. And like, you wouldn't go for 2 potions unless you want to meme or like get a lot of attention from strange people. I got 102 Turo Heart and 532 Blood. What do you do with the Turo things? The Garmoth Heart questline. You can exchange 400 Nuver scales and like the Turo Heart and stuff like that for a Garmoth Heart. But the quest requires you to do some other things. But I think the Turo Heart part is pretty difficult compared to the other things. So if you have that already, you have most of it done already. Like maybe you have some Nuver's reverse scale or something. If you type that into BDO Codex or BDO database and you just like check for the exchange info or the quest info, then you will find the quest chain that gives you the Garmoth Heart at the end. Need some Talus helmets. No. Just got the piece for the MP potion. Congrats, that's really good. Okay, you just have it. You didn't just have it, but you just have it. Okay, never mind. Maybe congrats nonetheless, even if it was not recent. You want the piece for the HP one. Bad luck. It's not really about luck. It's about where you grind. They drop in different spots, right? So it might be okay. But you want to have both potions in the long run anyway, right? Like it's just cool to have both. No, not a single try this evening. And that is really sad. It's sad to me. Okay, I wanna get a try, and then we do some magic trick. How many Tungrad rings are left? Not a single one? Okay, that's heartbreaking. Let's start with 3, and if they go, we buy some more. And if not, we also buy some more, but... Aww. Okay, that was not enough, I guess. These Tungrad rings are brutal. All accessories are brutal. 3 broke in a row, that's a good chance. Accessory RNG quite punishing tonight, I guess, so far. Not having a single try, not a TED attempt. It felt like we clicked for a long time, but I guess we did build fail stacks. And that of course slows down the enhancing a bit, as opposed to having like pre-stacked fail stacks. This RNG, yeah. People watch this stream because they want to see bad luck. And that's like the USP of the enhancement stream that I do. What are we looking at? Is this guy's code or something? It's gonna be easy fail stacks because of the code. Wait for it. What do you think about the mansions? To be honest, I'm disappointed they're not that large and cost 50 CP, which for me is way too much, especially around 400. They're hard to get. Like, I don't know exactly what the mansions are doing. Like, I think they added them, so they're physically in the game, but you can't get them yet, right? And there was some like notes, GM notes about what it will be like to have them, but we don't know exactly what benefits it will bring or something. Like I don't have any definite understanding of whether there is gonna be like farming space in there or not. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. They changed it from 50 to 5? Okay, that's ridiculous. There are some houses that cost more than 5. Okay, that's crazy. Interesting. I guess they want everybody to have it now, and maybe they make it some quest thing or so. It will come next update, okay. I wonder what made them change it from 50 to 5. Like, I would have understood from 50 to 20 or something, but from 50 to 5 is crazy. They probably wanted to make it like elitist endgame thing at first, and then people complained about it, and now they wanted everybody to have it or so. I'm not sure. When will Kaposhanek be available? Well, as soon as we get an information about the graduation of season, but I don't know when that is gonna be. So, one of the next couple of weeks for sure, but not sure if it's gonna be next Wednesday or like a week or 2 later. No idea. So more people buy the butler from the pro shop. What does the butler do? Like, what does the butler have to do with the mansion? They realize they have enough dead content already. That's true, unfortunately. There's a lot of content that they release and it just doesn't get played. How is Attraction doing? Like, I know that some people have a lot of fun. I also know that some people said when you have a good group, you can make decent money there, and it's party content, so it's fun. But like, are players doing Attraction? I'm not sure. I didn't do it in my first week because like I wanted to do it, and on that day I was really tired, and I noticed that like my party that I wanted to participate in disbanded, and then nobody else took the initiative to build a new party, and I would have to do it. Like, I would have to reach out to people on Discord and get the party together and be sort of like the driving factor in getting the party together. And I was too tired that night, didn't want to do it. And then I ended up just not doing it, and I haven't done it since. Other than gaming, do I have any passions? Of course I do. Well, I have a dog. I also do some artsy stuff. And I like partying. I like techno especially. I like meeting with friends. Those things. And like my job takes up a lot of time, and I like my job. Of course, there's always some things you don't like about your job, but like I think all in all, my job is pretty cool. At the moment, I'm in the home office due to COVID, and like I like being in the home office more than being at work, because I actually get to do more of what I like doing about my job. I'm not spending that much time in meetings. And I think it's a huge factor that like people at the job walk up to you and they tell you, can you do this for me? Can you show me this? I need help with that. And can you quickly do, and so on, you know? And you just end up losing so much time, especially if you are not the type who likes to say no to people. And you would just end up being less productive. But in the home office, you can focus better, I feel. It really depends on like what kind of person you are, I guess. But personally, I have great success with Pomodoros. Pomodoros are like timers that you set for like 20 minutes or something. And you do a 20 minutes focus session, and then the timer rings. And then you do a short break, which is just a couple of minutes. And then you go back to your next Pomodoro. And it also has like long breaks after a while. And essentially the Pomodoros, the idea is that you eliminate all the distraction and you only focus on your job or like a single task within your job. You can plan out your Pomodoros in advance. And of course, it's always like a bit of a challenge to try to do as many Pomodoros as possible during the day. And this is something I really like. It helps me focus and it makes work more fun as well. And this is super home office compatible, because if you are at work and you do Pomodoros and somebody walks up to your desk and says, there's a meeting, come, that messes up your Pomodoros immediately, unless everybody does Pomodoros, but not everybody at my job are doing Pomodoros. And that's why it's really hard to keep this up. But when I'm at the home office, it really helps me organize myself and focus. It's really cool. Hello, Eric. Sorry for the monologue. Should have greeted you earlier. But I was quite passionate about it, I guess. I'm gonna fail stack a bit higher on this stack. At this point, when it breaks, it's going to be super sad. But I guess I need a dagger for my witch. And I need like an accuracy offhand. Okay, never mind. Yeah, now we can click some... Okay, sad. I'm gonna switch to a different character just to claim the fails. Oh, that is my exciting character. I think we're gonna do that now. No, we're not gonna do that yet. We're gonna do that later. I want to get at least one TED attempt on a Tungrad ring that I enhance from base. And then we do the tricks. The tricks come later. Head Storage Butler enables remote transfer of non-stackable items all at once, up to a limited amount. Okay. Does it use up multiple mates if you do that? Like, let's say you want to transfer 10 relics. Do you only save the times? Do you only save the time that you don't have to click the 10 relics manually? Or do you also not put your mates on cooldown, if you know what I mean? That's something I'd be interested in. Lol, friends. Yeah, actually, I have friends. Okay, it's pretty crazy. And like most of my friends are gamers too, and some of them play different games, not BDO. And like when you have gamers as friends and they're also busy with their jobs, that's really, really good friends to have. Because if you don't have contact for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, you don't have a call every evening and stuff, they don't get angry at you. You can just have a contact break for a long time and you're still best friends. Because gamers understand, gamers got a game, and there's periods where you do nothing but game, but you're still friends after that, and I really like that. It does use multiple mates. It seems incredibly niche. Yeah. Like, I'm really not interested in that. I haven't even gotten the family inventory, not even the free part of the family inventory, because I'm not interested in that. I can live my BDO life without that, I think. But if they introduce these really weird like quality of life things that cost a lot of money, I guess that's a good way for them to make money from like really rich players, and people who don't have that much money or don't want to spend that much money aren't really negatively affected by it. Because like if you think about it for 2 minutes or like 2 seconds even, you know, you realize this is something you don't really need. Oh, can they not just fail, please? Yeah, I don't even have a base family inventory exactly. Like, if there's like certain updates, I don't really do the stuff because I'm like, okay, I can make a video about it at a later point, and I'm gonna, when I feel like making the video about it, that's when I'm gonna get it, and not sooner. And of course, like I could just record the footage earlier and edit the video later, but like this particular thing doesn't feel important to me, so I'm not in a rush. You put your large energy potions into family inventory to gather on alts. That seems like a nice feature. You can't put the potions into the infinite potions into the family inventory, right? I think as long as it does that, there's not a lot of reasons to get it for me. Yeah, when you craft the Nuver skin, you get the Nuver pet, that's right. But you have to buy a lot of silver items from a vendor NPC. And this costs like 30 billion, I think. So it's not worth it for most players that still need gear upgrades. If you have a lot of gear already and you don't really feel like getting more gear, then this is like a nice extra. But you shouldn't prioritize the Nuver outfit. Especially not for the pet. Like it's not worth it. It's just some endgame thing. Okay. It's Pomodoro without the first R. Pomodoro, not Promodoro. Look it up, it's fun stuff. Good for food and potion. The family inventory. Okay, just catching up with chat. Do you get more life skill EXP from the quest if you equip a silver embroidered clothes before turning them in? No. The quest experience is fixed, as far as I know. And only when you actually do the life skills, that is when it starts differing. Why? This is so sad. This is like the last fail stacking stream, and every duo item we click goes dry instead of giving us 40 stacks. And in a few weeks, they're gonna remove fail stacking up to 30, and then it won't matter anymore. But I want one of the last fail stacking streams in BDO to not be bad. Because fail stacking isn't bad. Like, unless you're really slacking, you should be able to fail stack pretty quickly. And I like it. What's the pen fail stack for the Tungrad ring? Got like 2 250 stacks and 1 254 stack. And later tonight we're gonna click pen Blackstar. So if all the Tungrad rings fail, we click pen Blackstar. What did I do? Did I extract? I extracted. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Okay. There's a bit of delay in chat, right? So you couldn't warn me. I guess I autopiloted and extracted instead of disenchanting. Yeah. See, that's why you don't do it at the blacksmith. That's a nice feature, but it's still bad. Well, okay. Like, I don't really mind too much because if they remove fail stacking anyway, I can't use those items anymore, and I would have done that anyway. So I guess no more of those. It's still a bit of a loss, you know, but it's not the first time that happens. Except the last time that happened, I was drunk, and now I'm really sober, and I'm surprised. I guess I'm multitasking a bit too much, reading chat and stuff. Ah, these tragic things. But this is why you watch the stream, right? Because it's either bad luck or stupid things that happen. Okay, how do we go about this? I guess we keep fail stacking, right? You were curious why I wasn't cleansing them. Yeah, I meant to. I guess subconsciously I was so angry about losing the fail stacks that I just... Yeah, true. Not that big of a deal. Like, in case we still want to fail stack on weapon blackstones later, we can just make new ones. It costs time and a bit of money, but it's not the end of the world. I want to organize my fail stacks a bit. It would be nicer if they didn't make this like a slide thing, but they had like 2 layers, you know, like a double layered necklace or something like that for faster clicking. Today I let a discount coupon expire. I was actually mad that the last outfit they added, the pirate outfit, you couldn't mix and match the shoes, and the gloves were also one piece. And I told myself I wouldn't buy it. And like I originally saved the coupon for buying it, but after it was all in one piece, I was no longer interested in buying it, and I just let the coupon expire. Not the best use of a coupon, but I guess if you buy something whenever they give you a coupon, that's not healthy either. Chat, have you done any drunk enhancing ever? I've done drunk enhancing before, and whenever I did it, I regretted it after. Because it doesn't really add anything of value. Like, it either makes things more painful, or you actually end up doing stupid things that you regret. I know that there are some guildies who sometimes are so drunk that they click the craziest things, and the next day they wake up and some accessories are gone, but they have like a pen, and they don't remember how they got it, but they're super happy and they're like, "Oh, I had a good night last night." One time I got really drunk when I enhanced my dandelion. My dandelion built with 330 stack. I still have one of my alts. And like that was really tragic, you know. No pen boss item should be that bad. But then again, like if one of your later pen boss items is that bad, you get high fail stacks, it's fine. But it was, for me, it was the second pen boss item ever that I enhanced, and that built a 330 stack. And I just lost it in one enhancement session and got drunk, and I started streaming drunk. And I was first playing some BDO, and then I switched to a different game that I used to play before. And that was not a good night. I called people names and didn't have a good time. And I guess some people found it funny, but like it didn't add anything of value to me having had some drinks. About the pen Blackstar, Matthew, I have the J hammers and I have cron stones, and I think we're gonna buy some more cron stones to get a second click, and then we can do one J hammer click and one cron stone click. And that's the plan. I don't plan on raw tapping, but like I don't know what's gonna happen tonight. Maybe we somehow find money on the like below the mattress or whatever. Last time I did it, you quit the game for 2 years. Wow, okay. Lost all accessories and everything was pry without backup. Yeah, actually, I've done that before, what you described, but I wasn't drunk. I did that sober. And I meant every bit of it. Like, I really wanted to either like progress forwards or backwards. I just didn't want to stagnate. And like there was a time where I had a Penzarka, a Pry Grunil armor, and Azula accessories in every slot, and just super random like Pry boss items in every other slot. And then I got the Kaposha, and the Kaposha was nice because I couldn't break it, and then I slowly recovered over time and stuff. So many tries. I want to click the tries now. Please don't go Ted. Thank you. It's a bit of a waste what I'm doing, but I don't want to get even more fail-stack items. At some point, I'm just going to sit on them and I'm never really going to use them. Okay, small bio break. I'll be right back. Just a minute. See, I said short break and it was short, right? It was fast. Yeah, like my first TED accessory was really harsh. Like I did a full roulette, broke every single one in every slot, and that was still not enough. I still didn't get my first TED accessory, and I think I had to do like 1.5 roulettes until I get my TED Valtara belt. And at the time, that was like a good accessory because the gear in BDO wasn't that high level. Today, it's just like whatever, right? Thanks, Bapple. Appreciate you stopping by. It's always a bit short, but still happy every time you come. Kaposha has been such a godsend since I returned to the game. I tend to break most accessories I buy, and then at least now I get a baseline. Exactly, yeah. Like even before they had the enhanced Kaposha, when they just had base Kaposha, that was good stuff. Like making a base Kaposha versus making a Tri-Cressy is like the same in terms of cost, but the Kaposha you can't enhance, whereas the Cressy you can enhance. I still went for the Kaposha exactly because you can't enhance it. Because I know I would have broken the Cressy immediately, or at least like a week after. Nice, people slowly buying the organic feed. Gonna need some more Tungrad rings. So you guys excited for the Blackstar clicks later? I hope so. I'm a bit excited. Blackstar clicks are always special. Oh. I want like a pen attempt on the Tungrad ring quickly. Like not getting a single pen attempt would be so bad. Oh. You won't be able to catch them live? When do you go to bed? How can you not be excited? Well, I don't know. Because it's not your Blackstar that's being enhanced. It depends on your level of empathy, I guess. Ooh. My hair is so messy. I have super dry hair. The Tungrad rings break so easily, even on Pry. Like, so many of them just breaking before they even go get the chance to go duo. Can't I use crons? Crons are not worth it for such cheap accessories. Relatively cheap, that is. As far as I'm concerned, like, doesn't seem worth. Come on, like, that would have been so beautiful. Like, all the RNG goes into try items. The try green items. So sad. I'm gonna check if we still min list it. Because I feel like people are undercutting or listing for the same price. How many Tungrad rings are left? 2 in there and none in here. Yeah, the green items, they are having like a blast, I know. And they are vampires, just drinking the blood. Logging off in 10 minutes, oh, that's heartbreaking. You're one of my besties on stream, you can't just leave. But I know you'll watch the video on demand, so I forgive you. But can you forgive yourself? That's the more important question. Any more drunk enhancing stories, chat? Any guildies escalating maybe? Yeah, I tend to stream relatively late. It's because of my job. But what time zone are you in? You're also Europe, I guess. Or are you like MENA? Where can you farm Tungrad? You can farm it in Sikraya ruins, but it's not strictly about like where you can farm it. Like, there's a lot of items you just get from RNG boxes, or you just buy them from the market. So it's not all about farming. And like, that's Tungrad rings in Sikraya and like Prodi Cave. If you want different Tungrad items, there's different grind spots for them. So Philippe, you can ask anything in chat. I'll try to answer everything that's related to BDO. Yeah, before the fail stacking is getting deleted from the game is being especially annoying. Yeah, same time zone. Same time zone. To be honest, I missed the pirate spot. It was fun to pack your horse and gather the coins to trade them. Yeah, that was beautiful. I did that on New Year's in 2018, I think. Like 2017 to 2018. And that was an interesting night. I even went to see the BDO fireworks and the real life fireworks in the same night. Do pirates drop Kafras? If they do, I might just go back. I don't know. Look it up. But like the blue collar earrings, if you haven't done the log for which you need those, you can use them for that at least. Thank you for not going try. Thank you too. Now we break this one. Nice. Yeah, I was about to say good to have some stacks again, but like it just immediately backfires and escalates in your face.
Goods registration takes a little time. I hope you understand.
I don't see them up here. Okay. Is it true that you can buy Failstack soon instead of Rebloth? Yeah, looks like. They are testing it on global labs. And in my experience, when they put something on global labs, we usually get it. Like the only exception I can think of is the time where they made the Smash Garmoth heart and Khan heart together to get something even better. Like this never made it into the game. But it might still be coming, who knows. Okay, finally some stacks again. Now just some lower level stacks. And we can click some Pride Tungrad. There's like a higher level pirates now that drop the evasion earrings. Or was it the R earrings? I'm not sure. But on Paddix Island there's like a better pirate spot now. So it might be interesting for you. If you but I'm not sure if they have the coin mechanic. Not sure. How do you feel about the Failstack exchange? Do you think it's good that you can just buy Failstacks? I mean, to some extent you could do that already with the Dragon Scale fossil, and the extract, but now they make it even more direct. And the cost performance is better, I think. Paddix is a group spot? Possible, yeah. Like in my experience, you can solo most group spots, but if you do them in a group, like it's faster. But like you can solo Miramok as well, right? Like I don't know if you, like if soloing Paddix is not an option. It should be. But I haven't tested it. I've never been there actually. But chat, if you know that you can solo Paddix, let us know. It's a good change. I think by itself it's a good change, but I'm not sure. Like there are so many changes that make the game easier. At some point they make it so much easier that the entire challenge goes away, maybe. Like I think we are already steering towards the point where they have to add like orange accessories because people will run out of things to do. You like the new system and you have done less fail-stacking than me. Okay, well that's fair. We don't all have to have the same opinion. You soloed Miramok to get level 36, 63, right? So confusing. Yeah, Miramok is a bit of a no-brainer to solo, but like I'm not sure about other group spots like Abandoned Monastery and Paddix, if that works as well. I think you can solo the Guyfin spot, right? You'd rather buy fossils than get the 20 stacks, okay. That's hardcore, man. I don't really mind fail stacking. I'm just a bit unhappy about how everything goes to try and we don't get any rings. But it's not fail stacking's fault, it's just a streak of bad RNG. And it's entertaining, right? So not so bad. It's so brutal, oh my god. Gonna cancel some stuff. Yeah, those mushrooms. I'm gonna keep the rest though. And let's buy some more Tungrad rings. Do I have any more? Probably not, right? Yeah, it's getting a bit difficult. Gonna have to liquidate some items into money soon. Black, red, and purple. Strange combination, but doesn't look horrible, I guess. Hey, this could be the first Ted Tungrad ring. It's the first try Tungrad ring already.
If you borrow a container from me, you can use the storage even at home.
Panda, hello. Yeah, failing some try Tungrad rings. And being super manly about it, pretty much. Let's summarize this stream. What's up on your end? Are you enhancing as well? What are you doing in-game? Ted incoming. Yeah, I sure hope so. Ted, pen, 42 virgins. That's my goal.
If you plan on crafting, you should leave your material.
The main gets to click it. Isn't that pretty? Let's click on the thing, on the pier. Just go Ted, just like that. Come on. Hey, hey! It actually went Ted. Nice. Okay, one more, chat. One more. It's easy, right? One more click. Just don't fail. Just don't fail. Don't have money, but I can find the money somewhere. Do I have money on my... Not really, like a bit. Okay.
Need to use the storage?
That's not a lot of silver in storage. Not good. But for emergencies, I always have my G-tab and my other G-tab. Yeah, and suddenly rich, right? That's how easy you can get rich.
Use it for storage.
There. What a no-brainer, just buy it, right? Okay. I'm gonna take this stack because should I take this stack? Okay, maybe. Okay, let's take her. Let's take him. Let's take him. Exactly, one more. I'm hyped. One more. Let's just do one more. Let's get Pentangled ring. One more accessory done. Easy game, easy life. Let's do it. Super unlucky and suddenly carried, right? Like, who doesn't want that? I'm excited. I haven't had a pen accessory click in a while.
If you want to purchase goods, you'll
Okay, putting it into the market is bad luck. Okay.
if you borrow a container from me, you can use the storage.
That was a good spot here. Let's do it again. %. Go, go. Super long animation. I like that. Okay. Strike a luck, yeah. Okay. You know the drill. We fail first pen accessory of the night. And that's a solid... That's a solid idea to click No, idea, not idea. A solid reason to click a main ring. Right? So let's do that.
If you plan on crafting, you should leave your materials in the storage.
Gonna need more money though. Just gonna sell some of this to the highest bidder. Good enough. No, not good enough. Okay. Could make like 80 or yeah, like 5 mil, whatever. Okay. Time to click a main ring. Let's do it. Let's click a main ring.
Storage goods can be transferred to other regions using a periodic transport wagon.
It's only personal if you start clicking main gear. And this is personal. Personal already.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
Would you chat? Would you click? Would you click a main ring? Would you do that? I know I would. I mean, it's just a TED accessory, right? Like, what's the problem? Valentin, the voice of reason. Don't do it. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Use it for storage.
Exactly.
He's not coming here, is he?
Right here. Wanted poster. I want the ring. Perfect spot. Went up by 0.5%. 0.05%. Easy. Let's go. Aw. That just broke. It just broke. No. Okay. Okay, no. It's fine. It's all calculated, right? Okay. Yeah, thanks for the F. It's gonna be fine, chat. Easy recovery coming in. Yeah, starting to list some stuff. Is it scimitar? No, it's not. What is it? How do you call this? Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that. But look how expensive it is. Like, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna open. You don't have any Tungrad, but that pains your heart. Ah, it's not so bad. No, like, okay, spoiler alert, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna liquidate some cash from the many storages and alts. And then it's gonna be an easy recovery. Gonna get like another TED Tangled ring. Maybe gonna click that too. Gonna pull some straws and stuff, and it's gonna be fine, you know? Like, this doesn't look bad, does it? It's just the ring missing, like, not a big deal, right? How much AP is that? Yeah, 281 easy, you know, don't need it. can still grind orcs. Exactly, he gets it, they're made to be broken. I've done so many roulettes in my life, and now I'm like in a gear position where I can just afford it. Okay, actually let's ride all the way to, is that like a regular maneuver box? Yeah, it is. Okay, easy. Easy. Just a random V. Thanks, Matthew. Your timing is a bit off, but I'll take it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't see this coming. Like, I saw a pen. I can see the future, and I see that there is a pen at the end of the tunnel. I don't know exactly how long the tunnel is, but there's a pen at the end of the tunnel always. Ah, why is it full? Don't do this to me now. Not now. Okay, who needs these? Okay. Pro mentality, yeah. Wouldn't call myself a pro, but maybe if I have the mentality, that's good enough. Like, the worst enemy when you play BDO is that you feel nothing, no matter what you do. Sometimes you just gotta do things to feel excited. Nova going for Ted, nice, good luck. Professional ring destroyer. Yeah, that's a good profession to have. I'm also a professional boss box liquidator. Oh, that was the wrong, okay, never mind. I thought I was in Heidel terrain already. Okay, I guess not. No, there we go. Cool. It's like a drug. A little bit, like. Oh wait, let's list some more organic feed actually. Yeah, let's do that quickly. I shouldn't have used the storage stuff. It's not necessary, I guess. Thank you for the donation. Nemo, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, next time. Gonna turn the $5 into crowns and easy victory, right? No, your money is safe with me. I would never buy outfits for Kron from money I get from donations. I feel like that's not appreciative about the value of money. The feed takes a long time to sell. Later on, we could always call Merry Christmas and sell the wolf meat and stuff. I'm not gonna sell the scorpion meat and the snake meat. Not gonna do that, but you know, every little bit helps. I'm just listing more of this for now. Yeah, the oil people can do it. They keep the game afloat. Actually, I found it really surprising that Pearl Abyss bought the space game that is also known for having like really expensive microtransactions, where people buy spaceships for 40,000 euros and they just get them destroyed super easily. What was it called again? I don't remember. Tempted to just stop grinding altogether and learn to life skill better? Well, that's always an option. I guess, like, if you are an average life skiller versus an average grinder, the average grinder makes more money, but the average life skiller has the advantage that they can do some money, make some money semi-AFK, and the grinder can't really do that, or not as much. So if you know that you have a lot of semi-AFK time, live skilling is good. And also if you want something low involvement, like for example, gathering and watching a series is easier than grinding and watching a series, because like depending on what spot you grind, you might actually die if you don't pay attention. Or like it always gets a bit annoying when there's a duel, and like with live skill this doesn't really happen. I find it pretty hard to burn out from live skilling. Grinding is something I can burn out more easily from, but it's also because like I play Tamer, and before Tamer got some buffs and before I got gear, it was actually very difficult to like do well as a new player when grinding. And I feel like it's a lot easier now, so like that's changed. Hello, I'm new to BDO. Any tips to grind from level 59 to 61 and complete season quest? This is the first channel I found and very informative. Well, I'm glad you find it informative. Thank you. The way you level from 59 to 61 is through side quests. And like I guess I would refer you to Evildoer's Harm, who has a guide about it. And you can just do those quests. Be a little careful about Evildoer's Harm. I feel like he has some very good videos, but some of his videos are also not the most well researched, I guess. And sometimes he does spread a little bit of bad info. Like for example, he suggests people should gather lion meat and sell it to the market, and they should gather without a horse and stuff, and that is just not a very good idea. So I guess like watch his leveling guide for sure, the 59 to 60 guide, the 60 to 61 guide. And about his other videos, I suppose be careful, because like for beginners, you get all the basics from his videos, but as soon as it comes to like doing more advanced stuff and actually being efficient, I guess some of his videos can be a little bit misleading. Yeah, lions you gather with horse. But other gathering spots you don't gather with horse. It's just lions. Like I was just using the lion video of his as an example to highlight why he sometimes like gives people bad info, I feel. And it's a really good channel to get started, but like you will notice pretty soon that like he doesn't get his videos peer reviewed by good players, and sometimes he just tells you to do things that are not very good. Yes, but his gathering rotation is not best. You mean like Evildoer's Harms or mine, or? Kinda confused. Yeah, like I guess you can't really compare the channel of Evildoer's Harm and mine directly, because Evildoer's Harm makes a lot more videos. Like for him, it's just not efficient to cover every topic in detail. I make very few videos, and the videos I make sure that they are really, really good. And sometimes I'm wrong too, of course, right? Like I don't get everything right, but like I try to ask other players to review my videos so that I don't have bad info in my videos. And like at the cost of having lower frequency, I try to have more detailed videos, I guess. And Evildoer's Harm doesn't really do that. He wants to cover as many topics as possible to help as many players as possible. And to some extent, that's really good. There's just a few topics where, like, I guess researching a bit better can help him. And he doesn't really take the time to do it. But he has like different goals from me as well, I think. Like, I think he wants to reach as many people as possible, grow his channel. I also want to grow my channel, but I want to take like a very selective approach about it, I guess. So like, I suppose what's important to me, like I don't mean to trash talk him in any way. He makes really good videos, and he makes really a lot of them, and it's amazing that he can make so many videos and still be like efficient about them and have like overall a good quality. But like whenever I refer people to his content, I just warn them a little bit that there might be some videos where they need to double check the facts, so they don't sell their lion meat, for example, or sell their scorpion meat, or it's small things, but it's still important, I guess. Okay, it's time for the trick. Time for the trick, chat. We're gonna exchange something into something. Pansy has a video. Okay. Links are disabled in chat because I had problems with spammers before. But you can type in the video title and then Nabi can Google it or put it into YouTube search. Pansy is a cool guy. He has like, I guess he decides very carefully which videos he makes content about, and he researches them quite well, I guess. Okay, you see that? Like, we exchange for Tri-Tangled Ring. We got 250 seals, so that's going to be 2 Tri-Tangled Rings. There we go. It's not the most cost-efficient exchange. It's slightly better to get Manos necklace or something, or Manos earring, I think it was, sell it and like buy a Tangled Ring from the money. But like, it's just gonna take a long time, and I want to make content and not be the most efficient when I stream. So that's my priority. Yeah, Pansy has like a lot of good beginner guides. I think his bartering guide is pretty good. Like, that is popular. And like, by tendency, videos that get really a lot of views are also videos that are really helpful, because the best way to get lots of views is to make videos that people watch more than once. And if you have a guide that explains all the basics and is still going into detail, and people watch it more than once, that's an indication that it's a good guide. So I think Pansy's bartering guide is one of those videos. If you're into bartering, you should probably check it out. He also has a worker empire guide that's like on beginner level, I would say. I think I can make a better worker empire guide than him, and like, that's my goal too. But like, it's just an empty promise because I haven't actually done it yet. So like, it's too early to promise these things, maybe. I've been trying to spend my BDO time trying to get the archaeologist map. Got a second piece an hour after the first, but it was a duplicate. That's a shame. Sorry about that. Did you see any Agent Rust videos? What do you think about his approach of making life skill? I think his approach is very analytic. Like, he has clear recommendations, and they're actually data-based, and he has strong opinions about some things. I think some of the stuff he recommends is based on a MENA region, and he keeps saying you can do it in any region, but in truth, like, all the market manipulation things, you can't do them as easily in other regions. A MENA region is very small in terms of player base, so it has slightly different rules. And he has some really short videos that explain like the overall concept of like how you would gather first, then go into cooking, when you cook, make Valencia meals, and so on. Like, that's really good as an overview, but like, he doesn't have many like medium length videos, I guess. I think what his channel is missing is medium length videos that explain things on a detailed level, but in a time efficient manner. Because like, when I watched his some of his life skill videos, it was either like a 3 minutes thing, and like, those were good, but they were also not very detailed, or it was like a 1 hour stream footage just edited together, and sometimes he says the same thing for 10 minutes while he's interacting with chat. And like, I have to watch something that he could say in 5 minutes. I have to watch 10 minutes for him to make his point. So I would say some of his content, it doesn't feel very efficient to me, but it's still it's still on a good level, and you can get really good tips from him. So personally, I like Pansy better, and I like Agent Rust because he has a really unique perspective, but like, it's not always that efficient to watch his content, I think. That's how I feel about it. And like, of course I'm biased because being a YouTuber myself, I have very little time. So if I watch other people's content, I really appreciate it when it's short and time efficient. But like, if you're just a player and you want to chill and get some good info, and you don't mind if you spend a long time watching other people's videos, then you have different goals and you won't mind, right? Like, it's totally different perspective. Selling that is bad. I'm not gonna do it. I'd rather sell some Belenos meal maybe. I don't need to get that much money. Yeah, but how do you feel about the videos of Agent Rus and Pansy and Evildoer's Harm? If you can do a video guide of Worker Empire, it will be helpful and I will appreciate it. Yeah, like lots of people are asking for that video. I'm a bit perfectionist. I know that about myself. Sorry about that. But like, I'd like to make a Worker Empire guide that's about as detailed as the Gathering guide and about as good. Like, what's the point in making a Worker Empire guide that nobody watches because user signals say it's mediocre, the algorithm doesn't promote it, and it only gets 20,000 views when it could get 200,000 views, right? So I want to make, I want to spend more time making a good guide instead of like making like a mediocre guide. Okay. This is kind of necessary that we get a Ted. Please go Ted. Oh, maybe this one. Oof. Okay. Okay, what now? What now? Chat. Yeah, I know, that was sad. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to, like, she's got a Kaposha earring or ring. I'm gonna use that. So that's fine. That's fine. The big questions are just like what to do a midterm, like one more click maybe. I think I want to do one more click if possible. So first we're gonna open the boxes on Corsair. Yeah, some more tricks. Okay, yeah, that was a great trick, right? Like just making two try Tango drinks out of nowhere for no cost. That was a great trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work out on a high level, but you know, still 2 attempts, not bad, right?
If you borrow a container from me, you can use the storage even at home.
Why I often watch streamer do upgrading without Cronstone? Yeah, because Cronstone is not cost efficient. If you live in America, it's okay because you get Cronstones on the market really inexpensively. But if you are in Europe, you don't have access to many Cronstones, and vendor Crons are twice as expensive as market Crons. So it's not cost efficient really. Right, the boxes. Okay. Am I gonna do often? I don't have an often out, so no, I'm not gonna do often.
If you plan on crafting, you should leave your
Actually, let's open these boxes too. Just get something stupidly good for no reason. Not quite. That would have been exactly what I need. But I'll take 50 Grandstones. I'm happy about those too. Yeah, actually I gotta switch to main really quickly to collect the scrolls. And I guess I didn't do the beach quests today, but that's okay. Yeah, magic trick to break accessories, easy. as arcane level magic, it's even better magic than anything you've seen from me. Yeah, Dream Horse is a possible roll on these boxes, which is really nice. Okay. Yeah, collect your scrolls, collect your guild money. anything that you get every day, don't forget. It's almost a reset for Europe. "26 Dream Horse attempts failed." Ah, that's a lot, but it's still below average, I think. So you should be okay. Just keep going, have faith. I kind of want to do like a box opening stream, something at some point, so I don't want to open too many boxes, but maybe if there's no money, should open some boxes. Something like that. Let's see what to turn into money really quickly. There should be a lot of things. What is the price for honey wine at the moment? Could always like pay to win ferry now and sell the leftover honey wine. That's weird. Sold out but low price. Something just sold. Cool. Every bit helps. Yeah, usually I don't do enhancement streams when I don't have resources, but I really felt like doing some Tungrad ring clicks. And now it escalates. And that's how easy it escalates. I could always sell these. Oh, they're dropping. Okay. Yeah, they're like a meme stock. I don't really like selling them too much, but I think they're dropping. Could always make a bit more money by waiting, but oh well. Which character has my other bells? Yeah, let's go. Good night. Yeah, I think the moment you are asleep, I'll just get like a pen. Yeah, you guys, you know you watch my stream because of the bad luck, not the good luck. You watch because of what I can offer, and it's just not good luck, so... I'm like a streamer who doesn't have streamer RNG. It's horrible, I know, but what can you do? Some Asian Rust advices are good, gather with energy pots, cook and repeat. But I don't think we can make so much money in so little time as he said. 100 bill a month, 25 hours a week. Yeah, like... I never really believe people when they say that they only play this few hours and they make that much money. That's a bit fishy, I think. Like, personally, I've never seen a spreadsheet from Agent Rus that actually shows how he tracks his like market prices and stuff, you know? Like, whenever I watched his stream, he was like, you have to make a spreadsheet that tracks all the prices, you enter the prices, and like when the prices are low, you buy, when the prices are high, you sell. I've never seen that sheet. Like, maybe I haven't watched it at the time where he showed it. That would be my fault, of course. But like, personally, I've never seen the sheet, and like, he talks about it so much, I would expect him to show it more often. At least when I watch it, when I watch his stream for 5 hours, I want to see the sheet at least once to know it's real and to see like how to make one myself. And like, so far I haven't seen it. Have you seen his sheet? I'd be interested. Okay. Just gonna go through the alts and see what to sell. But I guess the Belenos meals in the stores here are good. Can sell some more. Bit of money on the Nouver out. The only sheet I see is when he makes a list of goals for the day. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, you have a good day too. Thank you. $1 bill per hour more or less is inflated. I'm not sure, like, I guess what he what he says like makes sense. You could probably make that much money by playing the market and stuff, but like can an average player realistically do it? Probably not. And does he really provide the tools for you to do it yourself? Probably not. And that's how I feel about it anyway. I might be wrong. My beach alt has a lot of money. I'm gonna... Where is she? It's my mystic, right? I've been getting Spectre's energies from farms. What do I do with them? Like they're for Blackstar enhancing, and I guess you just hold on to them. You just hold on to them. I've never used one myself. Oh, wait, I have used one myself to get my Blackstar Awakening weapon from the Blackstar Smith. Yeah, like just keep it. Don't sell it. Just keep it. That's what I would do. But I'm not an expert in this because I don't really use it a lot. Yeah, actually, let's get today's fail stacks. That can help a bit. Well, like I wouldn't say that people don't count in the time they need for preparation. I think most people do that, but like sometimes their money per hour is just clickbait, sometimes it's trolling, and like you really have to look into it. I'm not a huge fan of like people who say that they make a lot of money and they say what they do, but they don't really teach you how to do it. Like I think that's a bit of a waste of time when people do that. Okay. And these carpets are nice. Some fail stacks for Tungrad rings. I can already see them turn into Tungrad rings. Wait for it. Here they are. Don't really need Kafra stones and meme frags right now. Can get that later. Can also use this. And I guess that's like a bit of a start. Around 400 mil. I'm gonna go back to Heidel. List some more stuff. I'm gonna list some more Balenos meals. More magic, yeah, always. Found money on an owl, that's magic. Found some fail stacks, also magic. I'm a magician. I'm a Tungrad ring magician, and you're gonna see Pen Tungrad ring tonight, maybe. Maybe. Only done 2 clicks so far. Not too bad, because didn't really have money. But it was brutal. Like you could see how everything failed. It was brutal. You need to factor in that the fail stacks aren't free either. So that was a lot of money lost. But let's look ahead. Let's not look it back. Even the Sicil necklace is helping, see? It's a noble cause. Yeah, what kind of magic do you want to see? You can't down level by dying. Oh yeah, okay. I was wondering whether you stop losing experience at 0% answer came from. I, for some reason, missed the question. But yeah, exactly. And like that's why so many people have a boss alt that's like a 0%. Actually, I want to undercut this person, I think. And there, the capacity lowered, and now I can undercut. Don't undercut people unless you're streaming. Unless you're streaming and need money desperately. Yeah, so anyone want to buy some Tungrad belts? It's a good item. Have I not listed them yet? Oh, I have. Somebody undercut me. I hope they're streaming. Am I going to pre-order Pen Mouse accessories? Well, maybe in some distant future, but yeah, Tungrad belts are really good. Like if you don't need money at the moment, but you want some more money later, I think they are a meme stock, right? Like they have good potential for money as an investment because they should be valued like 200 mil per piece maybe, or 150 mil, and they're like way lower than that at the moment. How did the enhancement go? You can see the statistic bottom right. It's really tragic. Yeah, failed a lot and failed some lower level stuff as well. A lot of lower level stuff, not just the 2 penitents. So it was really heartbreaking stuff. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Any Vinegar buyers? Let's buy Vinegar until we are rich. Maybe Abe wants to buy Vinegar. It's gonna be the biggest Vinegar transaction in the history of BDO. I'm already selling some, I think. There. People always buying Belenos meals. Very popular meal. Did I sell all Belenos meals? Looks like. Yeah, but just liquidating some stuff, right? Easy. Need to keep a bit for Imperials, but can always just make some more. No biggie. You're clicking on a pen Blackstar? Oh, good luck. Good luck. Sell my other Tungrad ring and enhance a new one. Yeah, great suggestion. Okay. You are dangerous. You are dangerous. Buying Vendacrons for pen Blackstar attempt feels so bad. 7.2 bill for a fail. Exactly. Yeah, it's not a lot of fun. I'm with you there. So bad. Necklace is so low price. Really sad. Whatever. Selling this stuff. This is for some quest, I think. So let's not sell that. I never do anything with this meat anyway. Not that it really makes a difference, but at least the storage gets more empty. Like the stacks of like one thing in storage, they are so annoying. I want to get rid of some of them. Maybe not those. Yeah, not those. They are good. But just a bit of warehouse cleanup. The banana. Sell some freaky snake stew. I make Valencia meal from it. I'm not gonna sell it. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just a bit of liquidation. It's not a big deal, right? I'm just selling some Belenos meals and suddenly there's money again. I'm gonna try not to fail all and everything is gonna be fine. This is still a good price for Belenos meal. Yeah, thanks for trying. I appreciate it. I know you had good intentions. Maybe. Okay, the honey is weird. I checked that before. They're never really gonna be high value. Let's just list some of them. Let's not sell that. Ooh, they were expensive at one point. Maybe the Valencia meal. Let's see. Yeah. Selling Valencia meal is smart because that's 2 meals selling at once. I'm gonna make faster stonkies. Of course, Valencia meal is really nice to have, but I can always just make new one. I life skill enough for it. Still gotta do the Blackstar click later. No forgetties. I think I have some accessories here. Not here, but like in a character there. Those are not good accessories. Let's see. Are you listing some Tungrad bells? Those rings, I guess. I can sell those. On the shy. This is good stuff. Yeah, I'm actually gonna sell the fishing rods because I don't use them. And this is like a big myth of BDO. People use a triple float fishing rod during the koi event, and it's actually better to use Belenos fishing rod. But people don't know, so people get the triple float. No, Philippe, Shy is a really bad character for life skill. They just make you think it's good, but it's really not. Like, she gets some free life skill levels, but you can get the free life skill levels by life skilling for 30 minutes. If you want a good life skiller, you should probably use Musa. Where are the rods? Here. Okay. Yeah, Musa is really good for gathering. I wouldn't choose my class based on life skilling. There's more important factors, like whether you like the gameplay and stuff. Let's see. Dimtree, Griffin, and Beg. Nope. 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 I'm not gonna sell them when they're so low. I'm gonna switch to the archer and sell some rings. Yeah, the free weight is good, but Shy doesn't really have such a good synergy with life skill. Shia doesn't have good movement speed. That's like the most problematic thing about her. And personally, I don't like Shia. Like, you can't duel anyone and you're just weak and stuff. Yeah, I think the two biggest misunderstandings with BDO classes is that people assume Shy is a good life skiller, and it's wrong. And people assume that Ranger is a strictly range class, and it's also wrong. Did I switch to the wrong character? I guess I did, but I can still sell this stuff. Yeah, I don't need the Yona fragments anytime soon. But the Shy had the rings. Yeah, the Shy had the rings. How many market mates do I have left? It doesn't show. Just one. Okay, yeah, let's do that later. No, we can sling it to Velia Starch, never mind. You can make slaves in BDO. That's such an innocent question. I love that. Yeah, you fell into the Ranger trap, Nova. And there's there's a few misunderstandings people have about classes, and they just, it's stereotypical, like Shy can't fight really well, so she needs to be a life skiller. No, she isn't a life skiller either. Tough luck. And where did the, okay, yeah, I'm I'm getting tired, I guess. Awaken Nova good for life skilling? I think so. Like, she has fast movement speed. Like, I suppose you need to know how to use the movement, but I could imagine that she's good. Like, I know she's good at Mancham Shaman rotation, better than all the other classes. And maybe you could, like, kill lions with a Nova without horse or something. Like, it's worth looking into, that's all I'm saying. I haven't tested it, and it could be wrong, but it would make sense if she was good at life skilling. Could sell these, but I suppose I'll upgrade a horse at some point in my life. And I just buy them back, which is not worth. And that's a lot of stuff listed. I'm gonna undercut somebody if they undercut me. Okay, getting better though. Almost have a bit of money now. For a Tet, you need a lot of Tungrad rings. I think it's like 50 is like a good start to get a Tet. Not looking at 50 just yet. It's gonna be 7 when those sell. When those get bought, I mean. When the pre-orders fill. Actually, let's look at the price of the hoof fruit. Yeah, okay, for max price I'll sell it. You can either buy it back when it's not on max price, or I'll just use the free materials to awaken horses. I've been relatively successful with that, actually. Yeah, so any horse lover is gonna hate this, but it's fine. I can sell I can sell this because I have the other, and I can also sell the heating stone on one of my characters. Which one is it? That's weird. I looked here and there was no heating stone. It's on tri-level, it's red, it has green border. Anyone see it? There. Back to Mystic. 7 is close enough to 50. Like I'm gonna first try to get the Tungrad ring, and then I'm gonna click the Blackstar. So it's hard to give a timeline because I don't know how lucky or unlucky I get, but like it's probably gonna be at least 20 minutes with good luck. Cool. Can start clicking, I guess. You can maybe use a loyalty potion if you have one, depending on like what you're gathering and if you think it's worth it. You can also do the battle arena. No, the red battlefield is called. I sometimes confuse these two. And refill 200 energy, so you can gather again and go back to it. Liquidating a lot. For my standards. If somebody needs like a heating stone, buy it. It's not a bad item. And it's cheaper than enhancing it yourself. I don't like running the books, so I'm gonna list them. Keeping the relics though. And they pack so much money, even if it's few items, but it's actually inefficient to sell these. It's better to use them for alchemy. Don't sell your traces, guys. Don't do it. Does somebody want a Grunel armor? On pen with my name on it. Very high sex appeal. Okay, that's hilarious. They can have it. I can have it. Gotta make some sacrifices for the Tungrad ring. Need to buy the restoration stone to extract the yellow thing. You would buy if it was on the same server? Okay, that's sweet, thank you. Also, like a pen Grunel armor is kind of cool. I would prefer a pen Talis armor, but it's still cool, right? It's a cool item. There we go. That was easy. And those things selling. Yeah, that's like a decent amount of money. Time to refresh the Tungrad ring order. I'm in my 20s. But if I look young, I guess thank you. Hercules armor is the best. Why is that? Because of the strength bonus, or are the stats better? I didn't look into it. Can maybe... Why are the gloves so expensive? It's weird. I could also sell my Urugons actually, because they're gonna go away immediately, right? Like, that's a no-brainer. Oh no, actually not. They dropped. Interesting. Yeah, let's list some Belenos meal again. And that's like a decent amount of money. Oh, wrong character. But whatever. Just a cool name. Alright, Robert. That's a cool R you have in your avatar, by the way. Violet Hortensia, is that your real name? Sounds cool. That can't be real, right? Like, must be a fake name. Nobody has a cool name like that. Yeah, I think I'll just walk. It's not far. Those can repair the Hercules helmet for, or Heave helmet for fail stacking. Looks good to me. Sadly, it's not. Okay, sounds very melodic though, I like it. Anything interesting here? Nothing to claim on this character, I guess. Can always do Black Spirit Adventure. I still haven't done that. Where is it? Here. Like, I have a lot of dice. Maybe tomorrow. If there's no Tungrad drink tomorrow, today, maybe let's do that tomorrow. Okay, time to list more Belenos meal it was. And back to her. You have 400 plus dice, I know. How long till the BSA reset? Actually, I have to run it before the reset or I'll lose like 100 fail stack. And that is not a good idea to lose a 100 fail stack. But like, could do a BSA stream. It's good content, right? Like, everybody loves BSA. Trash content. But it can still be fun, right? It's fun to watch. And watch the bad decision making that goes into it. Cool. I made some good gains. Losses rather, but still looks like a plus. Time to enhance. With the stacks in here, let's just tap one to Tet right away.
Need to use the storage?
And I'll do this thing as well. 3 of these, so it's gonna be like 7 left. Okay, this is like, you can't like fully brain AFK these. I wanna do it now, because if I'm more tired later, I don't want to make a mistake. Thank you. Okay, let's see. So it uses 4. Can I use up all? Probably not, right? Not like impossible to use up all. But I think I want a 40 stack, because they seem to be hard to build. Yeah, 135 stack and 140 stack. That's gonna be it. And I'll keep 3 for the next event. That works for me. Because this event keeps coming back, where they give you like free fail stacks. Or like not completely free, but like a little bit free. Okay.
If you borrow a container from me, you can use the storage even at home.
So maybe you need to build a few lower stacks. And then it should be good.
If you plan on crafting, you should leave your materials in the storage.
Pre-order some blackstones. After accidentally extracting the weapon blackstones from the failstack items, which was tragic. And got a failstack on armor stones from now on. Yeah, I just want to have a few 20, 27-ish stacks or so. Actually gonna sell this. Not a real loss. For extra space. Reclaiming the Tungrad ring. Chat, do you know how the brackets work? The AP brackets? Like, is 229 a bracket? I think 301 is a bracket, and 296 or so is a bracket. I want to see if I can lose 1 AP and not really lose anything. Like, if I'm 289 instead of 299, does it make a difference? I don't think it makes a difference, does it? If anybody knows the brackets, let me know, chat. I know it's late for you in Europe, but don't fall asleep. We're just getting into the good stuff. Every 4 AP is a bracket, okay. So 297 would be a bracket. If it works like that. Yeah, cool. Okay, easy. Thank you. Now I can make bad decisions. I have all the info I need to make bad decisions. Appreciate it, Robert. Yeah, I am in Europe, but I don't feel tired. Okay, maybe a little bit, but not really. I'm awake enough to keep myself awake and you. Because we're gonna do some epic clicks now. Good to see that some stuff is selling. The blackstones are coming in. Oh. again. And there we go. Aww. Is there like a 40 stack? Yes, there is. Cool. And these are brutal, like the way they just disintegrate into nothing in one click so suddenly. Makes me a little bit sad, not gonna lie. You have one eye closed, okay. Yeah, you only need one eye to watch this. It's fine. You can do alternate blinking and miss nothing, but always recover one eye. I would love to see that. That sounds funny. Oh yeah, fail stacks. Ooh, they are not friendly. Thank you, I'm gonna need it. Gonna take all the luck I can get. Yeah, probably. I need to do the tinfoil, the switcherino. Yeah, you miss everything. I haven't seen you, and you're one of the. You are the most active chatter. And a dear friend. And yeah, you miss everything. Like, you can see the stats in the bottom right. They look pretty bad, don't they? And like, the tries are especially vicious. Like, all the tries are failing. And like, already disintegrating my storages and stuff. Liquidated like 2 billion silver, and it's just gone. That kind of stuff. But I started clicking with low resources to begin with, so, you know, it makes sense that this is going to be a little bit harsh. Yeah, I'll show you the tinfoil. I'll show you the tinfoil. And that tinfoil is, for my account, is the best tinfoil so far. Maybe if I tell you about it, I jinx it, but I want to tell you about it because sharing is caring, right? Love how these just upgrade. Like, it's the easiest thing on the planet. Can't succeed a 50% enhancement, but those 20% enhancements are easy.
Tell me if you need anything. I can't stop hammering.
Spreading the burden? No, my tinfoil is not a burden. My tinfoil is a super weapon, if you use it correctly. I'm blushing because of liquidate. Okay. I sit in a red room. I don't blush. It's all one color. My face, the wall. I can go camo, but I can't blush.
I'm going to go broke this way.
Yeah, exactly. This kind of RNG, like with the manos. Look how easy it can be to fail stack. Shouldn't have said that. Look at that. It's using up all the RNG. This could have been 10 accessories based on the chance. You can't stay? Well, that's okay. Like, if you gotta leave. I forgive you. It's pretty late. I think I wanna try to reclaim the Tungrad ring or something. And maybe... yeah. I said I would do the Blackstar click, but depending on how late it gets, like... if nobody sees it, what's the point? Where are the Americans when you need them? Just buy the items. Well, selling all the resources takes forever, and the pens are not gonna have my name on them, so they're only like half as cool. And coolness is a huge factor in this. Like, it's a huge difference whether you're just pen or you're self-made pen. Self-made pen has better stats. They have like ghost AP and ghost DP. It's like not a lot of people know this, but do I get into trouble when people actually believe me? I guess, right? What did just happen? Didn't I take them? That's so weird. And didn't I just... where's my helmets? Huh? Am I seeing things? Did I sell my helmets? What did I just do? I could have sworn I transferred my helmets over to repair. What the hell? Okay, I'm seeing things. Yeah, do self-made pen is way cooler. Nah, like if you want the true experience of BDO, you should self-make some of your stuff. Ideally all of your stuff. Why can't it fail? Use the search. Yeah, I guess I should. Did I not transfer Heath helmets over to my character? Maybe I put them into storage instead of the character's inventory. That makes sense. I didn't think of that just now. Oh yeah, there we go. Easy. Easy. Wow, I'm stupid sometimes. Lucky on the stuff I don't want? Yeah, story of my life, man. I do Blackstar stream, I get Tungrad belt. Okay, showing the tinfoil. Unequip, equip, click. Worked so well. See, this is powerful tinfoil. You can do this anytime and get rich. Yeah, let's buy some tries actually. A prize, I mean. Yeah, tinfoil not going well, exactly. And it makes me very sad. You need to hover the stack on Narugi first. Okay, that's exciting. Aww. No! Why not try? Please, give me try. Oh.
If you lose your composure, you'll eventually lose yourself.
Enhancing is a curse. It's not that bad, I guess. But it's not super easy either, right? Kind of in the middle. No, yes. And they are so brutal. And they are brutal. Tungrad ring. When you lose track of how much you're enhancing and everything just breaks, this is when you're getting into the good stuff. And this is like a form of ecstasy. A trance. You might have missed the big clicks. Okay. Yeah, like if you guys all drop out like flies before the good stuff happens, then I can always do the backstab and do it like tomorrow or something, and you stayed up for nothing. Maybe. We'll see. No, I'm trying to maximize everyone's fun. That's my goal. And now I don't have any duo item. That's new. That's exotic. Haven't had this before. Only 6 PM for you. Easy life. Can keep going forever.
Tell me if you need anything. You would have to forgive me. I can't stop hammering.
You know, chat, we only had 2 pen attempts, right? For Tungrad ring. Not 3. Almost 9 AM. Okay. Yeah, I'll see what we do about this. I always appreciate it when they don't go try for no reason. One eye open, yeah. Alternate blinking. Just make a coffee. Mess up your sleep schedule for good. No. Have we ever figured out what that means, by the way? Is it conference? It probably is, right? Conference.
Get some useful stones with your pickaxe.
Are you trying to, like, absorb some RNG from me? I'm like a sponge. You can just squeeze me and RNG is gonna flow out. That's why I never have any. And plus 20 is fine. Like, the best thing is when you pre-stack everything and just use Advice of Valks. Personally, I don't mind it so much. I don't know why people get so angry about it. Aww, an RNG gift, thank you. Coffee, but epically spelled. Okay. I always assume this conference, like he's going to a conference or something. We may never find out. Huh. Did it go pen? You can see the stats bottom right, but it's actually very dramatic. I'm like one ring down, one main ring down from the main gear on my character. So this is proper gambling now. It's personal. You know how it works. Always gotta click some main gear, or you're not trying hard enough. Yeah, so I'm like 18 AP lower than I should be because I'm one Tungrad ring lower. Neck is cracking. I'm gonna make this fail stack alt one day. Okay, I'm not, because I never need it. They remove fail stacking. Okay, not gonna happen. Well, let's open some boxes really quickly for no reason in between. Make some epic cash and everything is gonna be easier. And that's the reason, it's not no reason. There. Of course. Oh yeah, not selling these. 2.6 mil though, not bad. Going privacy mode. Yeah, when chat says moe things in Japanese to communicate with the Reblath, that's an indication of a meltdown. I'm buying some expensive Blackstones for max price now. But maybe better buy them now before market runs out entirely. Panic. Oh, that sounds like a nice day you had there. My pen Manos gathering was quite easy as well. You can spam click the Reblath in the shop itself. It's faster than the button. I didn't know that. They added so many new features. Weird. Okay, gonna try it out in a bit. Damn. Is NA Blackstone sold out or what? Or was it like IUC? So where to spam click on the Blackstone in the shop? Is that really a thing?
Tell me if you need anything.
I can't see where. That sounds weird. The icon. Is that like a Blackstone icon or something? Oh, I need to go higher. Oh, that's what you mean. Spam the glove in the shop. Okay. Ah, I said, ah, I get it, but I'm not sure I did. We will see in a bit. What is RCG? Is it like, it's not red coral earring, red? I don't know. What is it? A weird abbreviation. Nah, Narchland gear is better than Oasis gear. A ring of Crescent Guardian. Oh my god, yeah, what an abbreviation, man. People just say Cressy, I think. Never heard the one you used. Dallas. Okay, you mean like this? Oh yeah, this is faster. I didn't know that was faster. I like that. It's weird why they have the delay in one thing and not in the other. Right. Cool, they didn't go. I just need like a few more clicks for a 42 stack. And that feels comforting. Need to buy instance trinkets as well to repair the weapon. That was already a bit high stack. Oh no, why did it go up? Oh, that sucks. Big bummer. Yeah, but the least we can do is get like a new Tet Tungrad ring, right? Yeah, it's lovely how that deleted the stack, isn't it? Having a good time too. I'll click this stack on the Talus helmet if I get it, so be it. Okay, never mind. Gonna buy some incense trinkets now.
If you want to purchase goods, you'll need to have some money in the storage.
New veil. Aww.
Tell me if you need anything.
But Cressy is a like plastic accessory anyway, right? Like nobody likes Cressy. Nobody likes Cressies. Okay, actually let's take like Pride Tangle Ring and start doing things.
Do keep in mind that there's a commission for each sale of goods.
And no more Pride Tangle Rings. That's tragic. Gotta buy. So much money just disappeared. But let's go. It keeps failing, so sad. Yeah, need a new 40 stack, 40-ish stack. The tries have been like particularly vicious. So many of them failed. Hey, maybe this character is just unlucky, chat. We need to use a different character. And easy money, easy gains. What's that? Maneuver side, so weird. At least the clicking is fast. No, I don't have heave helmets to repair my heave helmets, so I was gonna stack a bit higher. And that little break I did when I was thinking about whether to click a heave helmet, and that is when the game knew I really want the next click to succeed, and it succeeded. So don't make like a pause when you fail stack. That's another tinfoil. Only the best tinfoil for you. Maybe tomorrow I should stream during daytime, actually. It's Saturday, should be fine. Cool. One more. No. Wow. Okay. They're really after me today. Great. Why am I mad? What did I do? Okay, fail stacking is a bit like a massage you give to a cow before you kill it and eat it as a steak. And you need to be passionate about it and really make it feel good. And it's gonna... Payback is cost multiple times over. Ah. Oi. Now this could be your pen streak phase of the fail stacking. Just any cow. I don't know who Lily is.
Some useful stones with your pickaxe.
Fail stacking is like trying not to wake an ogre that can slap us with a plus 15 red buff. Okay, very poetic. Exceeded my expectations there. Reverse Dream Awakening. Oof. Your normal Friday night. That's an interesting standard to have. Cool, look at that. Yeah, now easy. Okay, one more chat. So we can break 2 Tungrad rings in a row. It's gonna feel great. Any chance they hand out like a 40 stack? Who or what is Wakanda? Some internet meme I should know?
When using the marketplace, be sure to weigh the pros and cons of a deal precisely.
No, I don't. How am I supposed to know? Like, it's just a random thing that somebody in chat tells me. Nope. A Marvel? Oh, yeah. I'm not into Western comics. Look how cheap it is. Yeah, could have bought it. But it wouldn't be self-made. Would I try Taco Bell? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would. Like, tacos sound good. Unless the name is a trick and there's no tacos in Taco Bell, then I wouldn't. Yeah, but like we doing enhancing now. I'm not gonna like quit and start gathering. And that's not an option at the moment. As you can see, this is very personal between RNG and me. Oh. Cool. Go. Thank you. And you go too. And that is the first try Tungrad ring in a long time. I appreciate that.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
Let's go. I enjoy Taco Bell. It's not a place to eat every day though. Okay, I've never been. I've been to Florida when I was young. Or like, I guess I'm not old, but like younger. Thank you. Let's make it 10.
You can keep more goods if you get a house in town and use it for storage.
Let's go. Looks good, right? Looks good to me. Yeah, easiest Ted Tungrad ring. You know what happens next, right? You know what happens next. I can't stop now. Can't stop now. Got no backup. It's perfect. Exactly. Exactly, chat. Oh, cool. Yeah. Let's do that. Sure, ice bucket.
You should leave your materials in the storage.
Come on, guys, like 13.20%. Beautiful stack. A good weather setting. Very enjoyable. Yeah, you can start celebrating the loss of another Tungrad ring. Or not. Ah, you gotta focus on the V. Let's just get it, guys. Let's just get it, chat. I mean, easy, easiest Tungrad ring of my life. Like, that's a good pen RNG statistic. Like, great. Just yeah. Yeah, that's why we don't sell, that's why we don't sleep, and that's why we click main gear. So if you want to get rich in BDO, just click main gear. Like, why would you care, right? Like, yeah. Nah, I bugged Delphi like to enable streamer RNG in the BDO backend, and they said they didn't do it, but I think they did. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful, right? It's just beautiful, isn't it? I have a very bad idea. I have a very bad idea. Let's Hmm. Yeah, like I could lose one more AP and still have the bracket, right? I could do that. 18. Wait, it's on my witch? It's on my witch, I think. Yeah. Who needs 1 AP? Ah, like this is where I don't know. This is where I don't know what would be like better, you know? Getting 2 Pentangled rings in a row, getting a Pentangled ring, and like getting like a Kaposha ring, which is like a bit ugly to look at. Trying it, not trying it. I mean, like my total clicks. Like for pen accessories, it's pretty bad. Like 1 out of 4 a necklace, right? I think 1 out of 3 belt and 1 out of 3 ring. Yeah, but like my other RNG is pretty bad, right? Like the pen accessory RNG is decent so far. Just gotta want it, yeah. Like, it's beautiful to look at these tangled rings. I'm not gonna lie, it's beautiful to look at. Yo, but what I could do is like could just end it here now and come back tomorrow during noon or something and go again, and like if I hurry up I could still get 2 Pentangled rings in 1 day theoretically, just not in 1 stream but in 1 day. That would be fine, you know, that would be fine. I think that's a compromise. I think that's a compromise. My gear is starting to look a bit like bossy. It's pretty cool. Like there isn't so many like things that aren't V anymore. Yeah, like I said, I would pen Blackstar, like attempt, but like I could end on a high note now and like come back tomorrow and go again, and like this doesn't run away, right? Like it's still, it's not gonna be out of reach. It's just like a different session, you know. I want to do two streams this week anyway, and like I guess I'll know what to do tomorrow. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better. So I guess you guys only get to see a Pentangled ring today. It's not so bad, right? Like not so bad, right? And we're gonna do the rest like another time, or like tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, still excited about the ring, I guess. Yeah. Like you gotta click main gear, you know. You gotta have resources, but you gotta click main gear, otherwise it's no fun. Like if you always have backups, it's like meh. Okay, maybe I should cancel this. Yeah, like what's the point in selling it now? Okay. Pretty lucky, right? But every fail stack is like a lot of fails, you know, don't forget that. Like that's a lot of fails right here. And this is another like thing that's about to blossom into a shit pile. It's just lots of fails. But still, like pen accessories, like, you know, lucky. Fortunate to not get completely destroyed by pen accessories in this game. Yeah, but cool. I think that's it for me. So you want to see more? Like, come back tomorrow or something. Thank you so much for watching. I had a blast. Was super worth it as well. You know, the first stream where I wasn't like extremely disappointed. Okay, I was not really extremely disappointed, but you know, like the first enhancement stream I did, it was like I burned like over 100 bill for sure, and like I didn't get stuff that is worth 100 bill. I got like a Blackstar, which is like 18 or 15 bill or something, and I got like a Tungrad belt, which is like 60. And like the second stream was was Liebers. The third stream was Muskins, and like today Tungrad ring. Okay, like today was great. Like in terms of like input output, that was really good. And the previous streams was like meh, I guess. But it was like it was like still fine because the stuff has my name on it, right? Like that's mine, didn't buy it. That's also mine, so I like it. Your first time witnessing pen accessory? Aw, I'm happy you had it with me. It's like losing your your virginity with a cool guy like me, right? Like I know, I hit the belt, yeah, on the first stream. Ah, cool. Okay, now gonna go to sleep because like it's getting late. The jokes are getting a bit weird. So yeah, the Muskins were brutal, I know. So anyway, like some more tomorrow. I hope you had some fun, and make sure to hit the subscribe button if you enjoyed this. And I also have a Twitch channel, and like I'm somebody who never knows whether to stream on Twitch and YouTube, and I change my mind all the time, and I'm super inconsistent and like a girl. So like I'd like to ask you to, like, if you enjoy the stream, also to subscribe on Twitch. The link is in the video description. And the next couple of streams are going to be on YouTube, but maybe I move at some point. So if you want to stay in touch, follow both. You can also join Discord, where it has like a notification thing when I stream. And you know, YouTube is like gonna add more guides at some point soonish. Good night. Thank you. Oh, you can't see the hands. Good night. Thank you so much for watching, and take care.